my headphone. We're back. And oh boy, is it a doozy. I will open with saying that I solved Elden Ring. I know the answers to the lore questions that everybody wants to know. I am so fucking happy. I have been up all night. I went into the wiki looking for the shard locations. I was like, where are the smithing shards? I need to find out these character quests. And then as I was perusing through the characters to get their quests done, right? Like just to see how to get their quests done, I got a couple of lines of dialogue that I was like, ah, you know, now with the DLC, that kind of recontextualizes everything. Holy fucking shit. I don't even know. I'm going to get ready, turn my camera on, and we're going to go hunt the smithing stones as I talk about the lore. I even got tabs open on my second monitor to drag in to my main monitor to talk. They're going to be talking points that like the in-game lore items are going to confirm my theory. It's not going to just be me rambling. I'm going to show you the connections for all of my thoughts. It's going to be so fucking sick. God, I'm so ready. Okay. Actually, I might not be ready. I got a really thick shirt on. It's hot as hell. Okay. Alright. If we can do that with the tape, hopefully that holds. My God, the glare. Right on the buttons too, so you guys can't see the goddamn button. I know, it's fine. You can see. Alright. So, oh, and as soon as I start the fucking thing, I'm just gonna get more tape real quick. I have this thing taped to my desk. I'm gonna grab more. Then we'll talk about the lore. Oh my God, I'm so excited, you have no idea. Again, I have tabs open and direct quotes and questions I'm gonna pose to you as the viewer. That I think when you answer it, you're going to come to the same conclusion that I did. Oh my God. And it goes all the way back to the beginning of Elden Ring's timeline. I'm going to start at the beginning and just go over the story up until now. I'm pretty stoked. All right, give me a second. I'm getting something. All right. You might have just heard one of my neighbors drive by. It was fucking loud as hell. All right, cool. I got red socks on and skin-colored pants. All right. So, let's go back. I'm gonna read my ramblings. No, I have like this. I'll say it. I put all of my ramblings into an AI. And I normally hate AI writing things for people. But what I had it do was put all of my lore thoughts into chronological order. So it didn't create anything. It didn't fill in the gaps. In fact, I specifically asked it not to. It says, this is awesome work, and I'm glad you laid all this out so clearly. You've got a very strong core theory, and I'm here. I can see you're working from real item text and world design clues, not just fan speculation. I absolutely agree with you. My earlier list was filling in gaps with some guesswork, and you're right to pull me back to the actual in-game evidence. So I asked it specifically, don't just fill in shit, right? Because I realized, like, it's going to use other fan theories and use all these other things. I was like, no. I need you to look at my theory and analyze the wiki, right? So I linked it the wiki, and I said, look over the in-game text, and then this is one of the biggest things that happened, which I'll preface the whole thing with this. There was one part of my story that didn't make sense because of an item description. Malekith's helmet. Hold on. Malekith's helmet. I'm gonna pull it up. States, Malekith, Queen Marika's loyal half-brother. This part confused me to a motherfucker. I was like, wait, aren't the Beastmen, like, materialized by the greater will and given to you as looks like the look guys, it's Gunts from Berserkistan. That's funny. But yeah, so this doesn't make sense. She's not part wolf. She's a shaman, and Malekith is half wolf, but we don't know what the other half is, the man, right? So he could be her half brother. But I decided, you know what? What happens if I go to the Japanese version and read the text there? And wouldn't you know it, they don't use the word half-brother. The reason they used half-brother here is the word that they used in the Japanese version doesn't really have an English translation. I asked my younger brother who speaks Japanese to translate it for me, and I specifically sent it to him. Let me pull it up on camera. I'm going to pull up the text on camera. Let's see if we can get it. Right there. It might be upside down. Right there. Here you go. I don't know if it's showing up, but that's the text. And then I called him and was asking him to pronounce that. It is Gi Kyodai is the word. If you speak Japanese and you know what the fuck that word means, congratulations. I didn't until I asked my younger brother. Apparently, there's a couple of different translations. The AI helped me translate it as well to alternate family. So, or my brother said that it translates better. I didn't tell him or I told him the context of this character, how it's appointed by divine right and stuff. And he said, well, actually, Gi Kyodai translates more to brother-in-law. Brother-in-law. So it isn't a half-brother. It translates better to brother-in-law, which makes sense as Malekith is ordered to Queen Marika by divine right. So it would make him her brother in the Japanese text of relatives, because if you are assigned a relative, it's fucked up, but it was originally in the old school Japanese. My brother explained this to me. You would get slaves, and as you could see how that immediately applies to Malekith being a slave. You would get slaves, and they would say like, oh, this is your brother. By law, he is your brother now. Even though he's not biologically your brother, he is your brother. That is what this word that my brother helped me translate translates into better than half brother. It actually, the Japanese text translates more to brother-in-law, which I have another theory about that, but this one thing I was super curious about. I was like, how would they be related? And so I checked like I said, the Japanese text to make sure, and it says something completely different. It actually says that it's their brother-in-law. But if we go by the brother-in-law standards, then my other theory holds true. That I said Radagon is a wolf man that got changed, or a giant red wolf man that got changed into a human by Marika with the rebirth rune, right? There's a couple of themes that I now see that tie those things together, but oh my god. So that shows you how much I looked into this evidence. I didn't just read item descriptions. I went deep, and I went, okay, there's got to be more to this story. And if the original creator is Japanese, and it's the Japanese version is the story I'm trying to learn, right, the original story, then that's what I have to see what the text says. So even if, and I'll do you one better. I'm not even going to say that they're not half brother and half sister. I'm going to say that it still could be possible. But if they are half brother, right, and half sister, it would mean that Marika, or, well, yeah, they were half brother, right, is actually born of someone, right? She had to be born because she had a mother. Even if she didn't have a father, she had a mother, right? She had to be born because she has half siblings. But aside from that, I think it goes back to the shaman village. So we're gonna rewind, and I'm gonna tell the story of Elden Ring. I just wanted to, you know, explain that one piece of evidence to show, like, I really looked into all of the pieces that I found, and it wasn't just like, oh, that's a cool bit of information, and I rolled with it. I was like, let me make sure I'm not wrong. And if I am wrong, how does that change my theory entirely, right? Like, I'm okay with being wrong. There's also an upgrade stone over here I'm looking for. I love that the albinoric ashes are here because it kind of goes with my other theory, but I haven't found enough evidence for that to pose it. That one's more a theory. The stuff I'm gonna say I know for fact with in-game references, and I'm gonna pull them up to show what I'm talking about. Again, I had the AI explained way too much of my theory to the AI. Like every single bit of evidence for like an hour. Like I was just typing away, backspacing, fucking redoing paragraphs, thinking, wait, this changes this. You know, as I was fleshing it out, I was reworking it, realizing I was wrong in part of the things and referencing items, and I was going back and checking my shit. So, like, I really put a lot of effort into crafting this theory, and then I had the AI go through the wiki and fact check me to make sure that I didn't fuck up anything. And it pretty much said that, yeah, actually, you know what? You're cooking. So, I'm stoked. We're here, we're out here, gathering lore. God, it's so good it hurts. I've been smiling big all morning, dude. Fucking fantastic. Alright. Fuck your books, you creepy bastard.
Well, you took me at my word. Did you not realize I was merely being polite? I suppose perhaps I'll give you... I'd like you to find a woman called Nepheli. Even you can do that much.
I'm pretty sure I gotta lie to him twice.
Find Nepheli and ensure... I expect... The only thing are we and I have enough.
Okay. Is there actually like a secret tower here, or is that... I swear. They said that there's like a secret, but I don't know where the fuck it is. Anyway. Even this guy contributed to my theory. While I was looking up how to do his... He kind of started the whole thing. I was looking up where to get the amber drought. And the amber shard that you get, it said that the amber starlight is said to dictate the fate of deities. And from there, I fell down the fucking rabbit hole, dude. I was like, oh, shit. So the starlight applies to the gods as well? And then from there, I've been way too deep in the lore. Alright. Let me look over what I need to do in-game. I wrote a bunch of shit down. Wait. There it is. Dragon Crest, Shield Talisman, Gale Tunnels, all this shit. Yep. Got to do Rhea and then Blackguard. Don't buy any prawns. Go do the Dung Eater. Get him killed by Celavis's potion. Help Selin up to a point. I have like a whole plan. I've charted a course to make sure everybody lives in my playthrough. I'm going full game design mode. Alright. Wait, I'm pretty sure there was another... There's like a secret around here. I gotta find it, but... So that is charting the course for stream. Now to chart the lore course, right? God, it's... I feel like I'm holding on to a bit of information that... when I say it, will literally the whole community is just gonna go, oh, like I've been watching Vati videos and then I pieced that shit together and was like, oh, he's wrong. I love him. I love all of the shit and work he did. But again, with the whole, it's because he presumed that Godwyn was the one. When I joked that Radagon would be the one, I didn't actually think it, but my theory brain was on the right track. All of my other theories were right. Actually, no. I thought that Mikola... I'm also half right for this. I thought that Mikola was Mesmer unless they were going to introduce new demigods. I remember saying that specifically. I was like, if they're going to introduce new demigods because they're the wandering mausoleums with demigods inside, they can introduce a new brother. I literally said that before the DLC came out. You can go watch my original Elden Ring playthrough. I think I was even here when I said it, like in this part of the map, which is funny. Or I was in Radagon's castle. So, why does it matter? Oh wait, you don't... I failed. I can't attack here. Oh... This has to be Celavis. If you kill this guy, then they have to code it so Celavis dies. And it doesn't make sense.
Why not? But please, a little something.
Oh shit. I didn't know you sold useful shit. Larval tears also contributed to my lore theory. There's so much. Weathered map. Sure. I don't know what the fuck that is. Celestial Dew. Once upon a time, the stars of the night sky guided fate. And this is a recollection of those times. Interesting. Interesting. We have so many souls, I might as well buy it. Like, do I really need anything? I actually have way too many souls. I don't know what the fuck. Just buy them out. Give me, I'm taking your whole stock, kid. Alright, later. Okay. Man. Hold on, I have to tab to the... the lore that I got set up. I spelled symbols wrong. That's awkward. All right. We'll start off in the first era, right? And then we'll go into the next era. What is the first thing that canonically happened in the Elden Ring lore? Well, let me show you. There were 5 fingers. A beautiful order to things. The 5 fingers granted actual powers to things, right? Like, the design celebrates the beast's 5 fingers, symbolic of intelligence once granted upon their kind, right? The intelligence granted upon their kind by the greater will. The 5 fingers. Now, why does that matter at all? Well, let's get the next guy up. Placidusax, huh? So, in this era of 5 fingers, the strongest ruled the world. A 5-headed dragon named Placidusax, the Dragon Lord. People argue about however many heads he has because of the stupid talisman. Fuck your talisman. The game model has 3 wounds and 2 leftover heads, but it's more than that. He was attacked by Baal. And this is when chaos and order split. But what happened specifically? Well, 3 fingers of this 2 fingers were ripped off. And I'm pretty sure you can know what happens next. There are the 3 fingers and the 2 fingers, right? Let's go into the actual Elden Ring wiki. Now, people want to argue that you can't put these fingers together. And I kind of agree. Because there are actually 2 hands that represent the split that happened. There is the 5 fingers of order and chaos that split, right, into the 2 fingers of the golden order and the 3 fingers of chaos, and then the other hand, which was life and death. Eternal life in the golden order, casting aside death. What is this 3rd finger then? Well, when the 2 fingers were left, right, Placidusax with his golden hue symbolizing order and life, as well as Marika symbolizing order and life, we kind of know what the gold symbolizes, as well as in the game, healing items are gold, chaos items are chaos flame orange, right? It's kind of obvious, but she is cutting off the natural flow of things by holding back the stars and doing all of this thing. She hasn't held back the stars yet, but how do we know we're right in this sense? What is the name of Vestel? It isn't unnatural born of the void. It is natural born of the void. The natural flow of things is being held back. So the 2 fingers are order and chaos, or order and life. The 3 fingers ripped from Placidusax's head, metaphorically speaking, and then separated through these fingers, which we know are mushrooms, represent chaos, death, and nature. I know that sounds crazy, but hear me out. The natural order of things, the 3 fingers, are suppressed and buried, with all of the runes representing the gloam-eyed queen, who was presumably the Empyrean of the Three Fingers, where Marika was the Empyrean of the Two Fingers. So, we already know that life, through the healing, and order, through the name, and their objective to, you know, restore order to the world, that the Two Fingers are life and order. This is chaos and death, because you want to kill everything, which is wild, but also we know that it's chaos, right? Everything is frenzied flame and chaotic. That's the whole thing. It's frenzied. It's in the name. Frenzy. We know it's crazy. So, that is the first era. That's just the beginning. Placidus Axe is attacked by Baal, but there's so much more. There's so much more lore I have in terms of the parallels to Dark Souls. Wait, I swear there's gotta be another drop down or something, right? That looks like death. Yeah. It's gotta be death. I hit like a dead end in the playthrough just now. I'm like, if I drop down, I'm probably gonna die. I got like 50,000 souls on me. That's death for sure. But the first era, we've already solved. We know what happens. We didn't know, but now we know. Placidus Axe attacked... Or Baal attacked Placidus Axe, ripping off his limbs, right? But Baal was defeated or pushed back and couldn't finish the job. So it ends up being kind of screwed on everyone. I'll go over the next couple of eras. I went over my wolf statue theory and what it all means. What it all means! But, God, there's so much. Is there not more? I swear, there's supposed to be an item. Or smithing stones around here somewhere. Instead of wandering around like a chicken with my head cut off. Oh, and also the thing that it's nature, it'll come in way more later. It'll come into play way more later. It's not just like, oh, maybe it's nature. It's like I thought, like, what could it represent? Like spirit, soul, mind, body, right? Like all of these different things, but it all keeps going back to nature because of how she is holding back the natural flow of everything in the world. The sun is gone. The Erd Tree has replaced it. The Crucible is gone. She's plucked out runes from it. Everything. And the runes that she plucked out, she has used in fucked up ways that I don't think the people know yet. That's another huge discovery that I'm going to go over. And I think Era 3, it's like, we're not even there yet. So, but we'll get there. So, yeah. I'm pulling up right now the shards video so that way I could just run straight there and get the things I need. But if you have any questions about the lore so far, I say speak up. If you have any, you know, naysaying heresy. No, I think anything that can help support another theory, I'm always willing to look into. Like I said, when Vontividia said it was Godwin, or no, yeah, Godwin the Golden, I agreed with his theory because he had evidence and I wasn't looking into evidence. So I was like, oh, well, he's the lore master, you know? Like, I just trust him. But now that I've been looking into it myself, I'm like, oh, it's intentionally left ambiguous and leaving it up to one person to decipher, or even a team of people to decipher, when like so many people are writing, I'm sure, from software, from like individual quests, right? When you got like 10 people working on a quest, or working on quests throughout the game, you can have like, all right, you're doing the zone quests, how the NPCs like will have you go from zone to zone. You are doing the main story quests. How the player has to beat the game, right? And then you can have like the theming actual narrative designer go through and tie these things together with important items and item descriptions and shit, right? So, like, again, having one person try to decipher the thoughts of maybe 100 writers, because we know like George R.R. Martin contributed to the world building, and it's a Japanese game with its own writers and shit, like in a company. So, again, like I doubt every single bit of quest text in the game is written by Miyazaki, but I think it was approved by him, you know, like a general rule book that everyone has to follow if you're a writer in the From Software, you know, like company. So, because as a game designer, that's how I would do it, and that's kind of how I can break down their writing, because I know that it has to be structured in a way that multiple people can contribute to it, which means it's going to be easier to decipher, because it can't be so complex it's like the mind of one man, and it, you know, the abstract thoughts have to be deciphered and you can only ask them, right? Like this is a couple of people that have agreed on something, so it has to be something that is somewhat understandable. Whoa, shit! That was the fastest fucking projectile I've ever seen come out. Boss mode. And these guys contribute, this kind of contributed to my deep dive into the lore. I wanted answers on these guys, and I got them. I remember my first playthrough, I was like, what are these fucking aliens? Like, what's happening right now? Answer, yes. They were aliens. Oops. Just run, forehead. Can you backstab this guy? By the way he jumped just now, I actually think you can. Nope. Haha, you got me. Think I can hit that projectile distance timing? I am empowered by the lore. You can't beat me. I'm sorry. He's trying to spam projectiles because he knows he's fucked. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have what it takes. Dude, I'm in it. I have the lore solved. It's so tasty. Knowing an answer that you want to give people, but you don't even know how to word it because it's so fucking convoluted. I don't know how to explain it. Oh. It's amazing though. Look at these guys. Stones. God, this game is amazing. I do appreciate the lore, but I feel like as soon as I give the answer, the mysticism is gone. I mean, what are the odds that people actually pick up this lore video? You know? And then they're like, oh, this is the lore. To be fair though, I actually think I have the solution. Not even like a solution. I think I've listened. I just read as much as I possibly could. I watched every lore video from multiple creators, and even the like Zoli the Witch's fucking data mined shit. Like so much. Alright. I'm just gonna head to Caelid and get this get the stones I need to upgrade my weapon. Because then we can just progress the story. Oh man. It's so good, it's tasty. Caelid is actually a pretty good place to talk about the second era. So, man, maybe it's not the best place. I need more Omen. This would be a good place to talk about the third era. So, actually, we've learned that they're only called Omen because of the Golden Order. It's like a racial slur. They're actually horn sent because their horns are sent by the gods, right? From where they originate from. If you ask the natives, they think this is their name. Now, that's essentially America. But I'm trying to grab all these runes. America is a colonizer, if you couldn't tell. No, literally though, that's not. They made colonies everywhere, even fucking the afterlife. Oh wait, I think that's Flame of the Red Mane down there. Let's grab that. All right, real quick. Oh shit! Please tell me this dog isn't. Thank God. All right, they're attacking them. Ooh, there's a Grace over there. Is this one on the ground, or is this one... I'll swing it on the ground, and then if it's not high enough... What? Damn, I'm bad. Pretty sure it just came this way. Uh-oh. Nope. Big dog. No. All right. Please, please, please sit down. Please sit down. Please sit down. Please. Please sit down. Please sit down. Okay, thank you. Jesus. Holy shit. All right. I mean, it's worth a shot to see. So I gotta like wait right here and just watch. Seek pack. So, what happened after Placidus Axe the Dragon Lord? What the fuck? Did it just come from behind me? Does it go back and forth? It does. You little shit. Motherfucker, dude. It looks like it's actually not rolling either, but who knows. Alright. Firebomb time. I can't hit it, so we're throwing a grenade at it. Fuck. I think it is. I don't know if it's on the ground. Sometimes they'll be flying. Hold on. That's essentially what I have to do. Just practicing. Yeah, it's definitely up in the air. Fuck. And I already know I aggroed that wolf. Yep. Alright, buddy. Shit. Oh, shit. 3 dogs. Oh, no, just kidding. Actually, though, this is horrific. Yeah. So, what happened after Placidus Axe was defeated and lost communion with the Greater Will? I am going to call the Greater Will like the 5-finger true Greater Will. And then the 2-fingered order Greater Will that they refer to as the Greater Will, which is a lie, by the way. I'm just gonna call it America and the Golden Order, because in the DLC, spoiler alert, this one is spoilers for the DLC. I'll give you a second to click off. They tell you that the fingers were abandoned by the Greater Will long before the creation of the Golden Order. So the 2 fingers weren't ever like Golden Order communicate, like, what are they fucking called? Emissaries of the Golden Order. Or the Greater Will. Like when they say, oh, they wriggle and you can see them like translating the Greater Will. That's all bullshit. That's a lie. They aren't doing that. They were abandoned forever ago. That's what I think. Here. Wait. We can actually kind of confirm this theory with one character right now. In game. Oh shit. Nope, we're getting invaded. Bring it on. Ensha. Cool. Nope. You can't break that, I guess. There's like a fucking stool there. Taking cover behind the round table. Round table, hold on is more like it. No! That was pretty slick. He almost got me with that. No, the fucking stool! Nah, he can't break it either. Kinda useful. He's gonna heal. He's gonna probably heal. No! I'll heal. Fuck that. He doesn't wanna. Nice. That was actually sick. This is a good duel. I came in with like half health healing. I had 4 Estus instead of 9. Know your spacing. Oh shit. Okay, that was tough. Down to my last heal. That was fun. He only had 114 fucking souls. Alright. That wasn't the character that I was talking about, by the way. Okay, so I think what's his name? This fucking guy. Is he in there? Doesn't look like it. I think he told that guy to try and kill you. I know where the other bell bearing is. I'm gonna go grab it. I thought that there were... I was onto something before. I was just in the wrong cave. So here we are. This is the character I was talking about. So that's a fucking lie right there. You see these 2 fingers? That's a lie. They aren't communing with the greater will, and she knows it. You can hear it in the facetious tone of her voice when she's communicating the greater will. She's not communicating anything. She knows it's a lie.
Are you that new
Listen to her. When she says that the fingers welcome you, she's like, whatever.
I am Enya, the finger reader. I interpret the words of the fingers, envoys to the great.
Envoys, that's what it is. Envoys.
Look there. The fingers tremble to welcome you, Shardbearer.
Who knows why they tremble?
Wash over
It's a fucking lie, lady.
Elden ring, root of the golden order, anchor of all lands, giver of grace, wellspring of all joy, until it was shattered.
Mm-hmm.
The corruption of the order has taken its toll. Across the realm, life lies in ruin, fallen to pieces. Foul curses and misery spread, unabating. But the greater will has not abandoned the realm.
That might be true.
Nor the life that inhabits.
And this thing might be talking to her.
So it is that the tarnished are guided by grace.
But the greater will is not talking to this thing.
Brave tarnished, your great rune is a handsome shard of the Elden ring,
Which is the crucible, not the Elden ring.
of its kind.
Which we'll go back into the lore in a minute.
Golden Lord, and restore the golden order.
Let the words of the fingers guide you.
You see how she was doing a different voice that entire time compared to that last line of dialogue? It's because she's translating. She doesn't even believe it herself because she is literally sitting here in the ruin of the Golden Order. She's watched it, she knows the lies. She's the one that gives you all of the remembrance details from all of the souls, from all of the bosses, which are America's children. So if anyone knows anything, it's her. That's kind of crazy that one character and the tone of voice that she conveys the message. Because what does that character say? Oh wait, Rogier. I think we killed him. No, he's still alive.
The name's Rogier, a sorcerer by
Huh.
trade. But now I'm in this sorry state.
We never met him, so
And now I can't move. As you might guess, it's far from ideal.
he's supposed to be dead though. We talked to Ronnie. The wiki said that he shouldn't even be alive right now. I guess we broke the game. I did a lot of things out of order thinking game design and story might help, and it actually has been breaking my game. Like, he should be dead, but I think because I didn't talk to D or him, and I didn't rest yet at the round table, his story didn't progress past him showing up. Now that I talk to him, if I rest, he might die.
Ah, I'm privy to a few. Would you care to learn? Time can move rather. A little conversation go.
You know what? Yeah, Roger. With all the little bit of time you have left, tell me what you got.
Maybe I should tell you. Lately, I feel I'm on the precipice of falling into a deep, fathomless slumber.
Back to immortality being a curse.
Could spell trouble for you.
You could sleep forever.
So I just wanted to get
That would suck.
the out of the way beforehand.
Imagine having a nightmare
Since it's
forever.
So scary and all.
I've defeated Gondrick.
Godric and claimed yourself a great rune. Well done, friend. Something to mark the occasion. Go on, take it.
Roger,
As you might
repair.
have guessed, I still can't move. My fighting days are behind me. No need to be polite. I've no use for it anymore.
Tell me about D.
So you've met
I never got this dialogue on my other game.
Friend. We found ourselves journeying together for a time, bound by our exploration of death.
Aww.
Paths have since diverged, never again to cross. Though that's hardly an uncommon fate for two friends.
Damn. Real and true.
He's telling me that he discovered the mark of the centipede. The centipede is an ancient symbol of the curse mark.
Ah.
Whoever finds and uses it is not nefarious by nature, then we may be able to form an alliance. If only I could speak to them in person, and if they were like you, all the better.
Damn, Roger.
The battle art you've learned is of the Glintstone family. They were conceived at the Great Academy of Rea Lucaria, to the north of this castle. In the past, they obeyed laws which contravened the Golden Order, or so I'm told.
Yo.
Fascinating.
That kind of helps with my other theory as well. The more I
to absorb practices that contradicted itself in the past.
alloyed gold.
Order broken, twisted, and in need of repair.
Broken gold.
Continuity is more important now than ever.
Damn, that was a really well written line. It likened the order to gold by saying it was broken and twisted, like metal can be. As I was saying, how it's supposed to be alloyed gold. This game is so fucking well written. It's like every line of dialogue contributes to the overarching theme. I'm like, how do you not understand the fucking story it's trying to tell? But of course, you have to go out of your way to read everything and stuff. Like it's obvious. Like when you know the story, it feels that way. But when I played through it the first time, I was like, what the fuck does any of this mean? I was the guy I'm criticizing. I was like, what is it? What the fuck are you talking about, D?
To aid the hunt of those who live in death.
I was like, who the fuck are those who live in death, and why does it matter?
Named Roger.
Yeah, he's down the hall.
The piteous fellow hiding away on the balcony.
Oh yeah, okay, so you do know he's there.
Spellblade in times past.
Respect to be a spellblade.
He was wise beyond his years, stout of heart and clear of mind. No more though.
You're getting more lore.
Ravaged by thorns, muttering and rambling, like he's half dead already. I can't stomach to watch.
Damn.
Take well the lesson, friend. That's how you end up when seduced by those who live in death. When grace is sullied, it rots people from the inside, breaks them.
So he was investigating the face underneath the castle, and then he got infected. I read that on the wiki. We're not gonna get that line of dialogue because we never found the face.
Following only the guidance of the great Elden Ring. Those who live in death fall outside the principles of the Golden Order.
Huh.
Their mere existence sullies the guidance of gold, tainting its truth.
Which we know is a lie.
The vermin must be exterminated
So they shouldn't be killed,
to the very last.
is what this is telling me. If we know the Golden Order is a lie because America formed it, oh my god, I have the biggest plot twist revealed. No, 100% confirming in the trailer, in the video, that the Golden Order is a lie. And it's beautiful. You can't make this shit up. It's in the trailer? It's in the fucking trailer? Yes, it's in the trailer. So, We rest. And then what happens? Is Rajier dead now? They said if you go talk to Ronnie and Ronnie's Rise, he should be dead. Yeah, okay. So we shouldn't have even gotten that interaction with him. Because he was supposed to be dead like this the whole time. I don't know what the game state...
Hello. I thank you. So what can I do for you?
That was weird. 13, sure. Faith and intellect. One of the incantations of the Golden Order fundamentalists, which is, what is it? They said it's scholars by another name, so that's why it's intellect or intelligence and faith. Enchants armaments held in the right hand with holy affinity attacks. This incantation is especially damaging to those who live in death. Any felled by this incantation cannot be revived. Wow. The role of the hunters is to stamp out defiled reason, all for the perfection of the Golden Order. So, damn, that's fucked up. We know that it's wrong. Fundamentalists used by hunters who live in... Yep. Creates an image of order dealing holy damage to nearby foes. This incantation is especially damaging to those who live in death. Any fell... So this goes back into the gold is life, where the shadow and black is death, right? The 3 fingers are chaos, death, and nature. The 2 fingers that represent the Golden Order are life and order. This shows that it's order and life because it hurts the people that are undead. The roles of the hunters is to stamp out defiled reason for the perfection of the Golden Order. So it's just like they researched the golden magics of the Golden Order's 2 fingers, and they were gifted by that outer god of order the power to hurt death with life. So, pretty simple. Straightforward. I dig it. It's gonna get way more complicated than the lore is gonna get very complicated soon. But I do love that. So, I was going to get into it. What happened? I guess Caelid is a good place. We should start here though, because there's a talisman I need to grab. What happened? This is actually the perfect place for this explanation. After Placidusax's defeat, and the Greater Will abandoned them, where did the Greater Will go? Well, the Greater Will started to search for Empyreans, right? Like I said, the 2 fingers found America, where the 3 fingers presumably found the Glomide Queen. Why does that matter? Well, the Beastmen were from the 5 fingers, so they're split in division, right? Like to the life and death fighting. Makes sense. So Garank here was assigned to Marika by the 2 fingers, and she's the Empyrean, right? But that is essentially where the true betrayal and all of the whole thing in the trailer happens. So Placidusax defeated. Marika's not around yet. What is happening in the meantime? Well, the strongest survive. All of these beastmen strewn into the walls are the civilization of the dragons, right? So, these dragon and beastmen civilizations developed and developed until they got the golden lion that is entrusted to... This is kind of spoilers. This isn't spoilers. If you beat the game, you know this, right? This is base game. And I'm okay with spoiling base game because it came out years ago. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands. He was entrusted with the Golden Lion after a conquest with Marika, right? There's got to be roots down somewhere. I just don't remember where the fuck they are. Okay. Here. We should draw... We should... This one is going to take some explaining. Orlu. Godfrey the First Elden Lord. You see this lion? I originally thought it was just a lion. You see this gauntlet? It's not the fact that it's 5 fingers on this lion. It's the fact that it's 5 armored fingers on this lion. What significance is that? Well, it means that all of the beastmen in Pharaoh Missoula, lacking armor, and all of these guys buried in the walls lacking armor, are predecessors to that. So the civilization warred on and evolved until the beastmen started making armor and weapons and fighting alongside humans, probably. So now, in the civilization of the Hornsent that are torturing the shaman, we've gotten to the point of this new era where America starts to come, like, you know, actually show up in the lore. It makes sense. This is where we start getting into true DLC spoilers and how I know I'm right with finding the truth. This guy was a leader of the Hornsent civilization. How do we know that? Well, they worshipped him. The divine lion is what this is, right? Divine beast dancing lion. So the divine beast at the time of this crucible civilization that they were celebrating at the time of its fall was a lion. What does that matter? What does that mean? Who gives a fuck? Well, now we get into the shit that I said was spoiled in the trailer. Let's pull the trailer up, shall we? Elden Ring DLC trailer. You're about to get your mind blown. I'm going to show you,
Peggy 16.
without a doubt now, the betrayal that Marika wrought and what happened. Get ready for the lore, baby. I'm about to answer the question of why did Marika break the Elden Ring? And why is Radagon trying to fix it? Marika, a shaman. Fuck this narration. What is that? I'm about to tell you what that is, baby. Marika is a shaman in the Hornsent society. What does that mean for her? It means that she is thrown into a jar, potentially, to become a vessel for the gods. Who gives a shit? What is, she becomes a god. Well, not exactly. What is happening right here? This part we might need the narration. What's being said right here? Just this part we need the narration.
Micula the Kind spoke of the beginning. The seduction.
Alright.
And the betrayal.
The seduction and the betrayal. Notice how all of it is covered in blood. Flesh. Not just blood, but viscera. Flesh.
An affair from which gold arose.
An affair from which gold arose. First of all, I want to note that this actually might be Micula right here, because we find Micula in the DLC. Kind of looks exactly like this. Also, no breasts. And not wearing Marika's outfit. Right? But, just saying maybe. Because of what they're holding. Actually, no. It's blood all around them. That has to be Marika. But, what is this? What is the significance of this beginning right here? The
Singular the kind spoke of the beginning.
the beginning? What is this? This is the eye of the lion
The seduction
that she's pulling
and
the golden
betrayal.
thread out of. Why does that matter? Well, all of America's power and everything in Elden Ring in terms of power relates to the eyes, right? And specifically America infusing what we thought was her gold power into the eyes of those she wants to control or blind or get the trust of, right? She never had the grace of gold. The gold that she used to form the Golden Order was the beasts, the golden lion that she entrusted to Godfrey. And we know that because the golden lineage, here's the new plot twist, no one has spoken about on the internet. Let's get the lineage of Elden Ring up, shall we? Ring up. Now I will confirm as well that Radagon is his own individual with this, by the way. What does all of this mean for the lore? Well, America doesn't have the Golden Order, but she doesn't have the golden power that is truly befitting of the beast men who she slayed and stole the power of. And she hid it within her husband, right? Wait, this is... Yeah, okay, here it is. Godfrey. I thought it was reversed for some reason. She gave Godfrey the golden power, and his children, Godwyn the Golden, has the golden power. Correct? They have the lineage from his bloodline, not hers. Margit and Moog make it so she doesn't want to mate with him anymore, because he doesn't want the horn scent to be a curse on the lands between. How do we know that? She sent them all to the Shadow Realm that she possibly could, except the ones that are related to her. Now, this is where it's going to get crazy in depth and super complicated, but this is what sent me down the rabbit hole that led to this discovery of like the beast man that she entrusted to him, right? Being the generational, like, strength. His child, Nefelilu, also doesn't have the golden heritage. She has the wind powers, right? From his actual home, when he was Horelu, the warrior. So he also doesn't have the golden lineage. It's about to get crazy with this. Ready? Godwyn the Golden, slain. Morgott and Moog, sealed away. Now is time to start a new generation. She sends him away, and she has set up for herself a new consort. How does she set up this new consort? How I believe they set up the consort. Let's get it up. Here, I forget the name. Giant's Red Braid. Every giant is of red hair, and Radagon was said to have despised his own red locks. Perhaps that was their kind. That was a curse of their kind. Of their kind. Perhaps that was a curse of their kind. Radagon was probably a giant rebirthed through the rune of rebirth. Now hold on. Don't stray off just yet. Don't click off. Hear me out. Why does that matter, and how can we prove that without a doubt? Oh boy, have I got a shit ton of evidence for you. Let's go with one of the strongest Mikola inside the cocoon. This is what Mikola looks like when he is fully grown up. And this will tie into the rest of the theory. Look at the size of Melania compared to him standing up. This is the arm that we walk up to. Think of how big the arm is in-game. Think of how big the creature... I've joked about how big is the guy connected to this arm. Well, now we know. He's about 8 times the size of you. That's a giant right there. Now hold on just a minute before we get... That's one guy. Let's check out Mikola's brother, Radon. Well, he's also pretty fucking huge, right? Oh, well that's nothing. Let's look up Ronnie's real body. Because that surely can't be that big. Oh, it's like Melania's. It's like twice the size of you. Why is it so big? Why are all of their bodies so big? Look at that. Ronnie was significantly bigger than her doll illusion. Well, I can explain that too. When Horlu is holding Morgott the Omen King's body, and it's just his spirit, he's not the size he is. He's tiny, without his horns. The spirit of an entity doesn't look like their physical manifestation in Elden Ring. So Ronnie's spirit not looking like her body, that actually matches her half-brother Morgott at the end of the game. Because it doesn't make sense that Morgott would ever manifest without his horns. He was fucking born that way. So if his spirit shows without his horns in a normal-sized body, then Ronnie's would do the same, right? Because he's a literal omen. He does not look like a normal person when he's born. He's got horns all over. So why would he look like a normal person that Godfrey's talking to? Unless your spirit doesn't resemble your physical form. So, Ronnie's body not being the size of her actual body is probably because she has a giant's body. Well, that's these two, right? And Mikola as well as Melania. What about Rykard? Oh yeah, he turns into a giant fucking snake. Right? On top of siding with the giants and attacking Lindell with fire, which is the original power source of the giants. Everyone has a tie to giant. Well, everyone Radagon births has a tie to giants. Godwyn is slain by the Black Knife assassins in the opening cutscene. He's just a normal-sized dude. It's when he's buried into the Erd Tree is when he grows into the giant. In life, fully grown, he's not a giant. So, Godfrey's children only grow to the size of him. Pretty big, but not fucking... You saw Mikola. But this goes back to now Queen Marika, with the runes that she's been plucking from the Crucible, gifting to people. She gifted one rune to Radagon, the Rebirth rune that he gifted to Renala. She then started to gift runes to her children. Right? I think that was actually part of a ploy to keep herself in power. This is where we start getting into theories. If she knows she has to hide Radagon's identity of being a giant, well, you would curse his child Mikola, the blonde one, with eternal childhood, so he never fully grows into his giant physique. And same with Melania. You curse her with scarlet rot to explain away her red hair. It's as easy to write off as the runes she plucked. So, now this half-siblings thing, we can erase that. Because we know it's not true. It's law. They are brother-in-law because of the Japanese translation. There is no word for enslaved family in English. So it's crazy. But this goes to answer the question of why did America break the Elden Ring when Rykard was attacking? And then why did she fuse with Radagon? And why is Radagon trying to repair it while she is trying to destroy it? So she entrusted pieces of the Elden Ring to her children, right? Who have now turned against her. So Rykard is turned against her. Ranni and Mikola have presumably killed Godwyn because Mikola clearly wanted Radahn to be the consort and him as the god, away from the alloyed gold, away from all of this. He didn't want anything to do with any of the shit that was going on. So he abandoned Saint Trina, the rune that his mother picked out for him, so that he can grow and become a god. But he couldn't enter the realm, the Shadow Realm, without, you know, abandoning the golden lineage. So what did he have to do? Well, he had to bathe in Mohg's blood, the Lord of Blood. He had to bathe in his half-brother's blood, who is the only reason, I should say, the only reason these people aren't with the other Omen is because they're related to Marika. They were supposed to be killed and banished, right? So they are supposed to be with the other Omen in the Shadow Realm. Using his blood to get in there makes sense. It goes, now it's all going to tie back together. Ready? Mikola is using the blood of someone who was banished using stolen powers. The stolen powers cannot banish the Beastmen because the Beastmen is who it was stolen from. So the Beastmen are stuck in the lands between, unable to be cast into the lands of shadow. The ones who can enter the Omen, Mikola uses their blood to enter. That is why there are no Beastmen in the DLC, because they're not allowed, because the source of the banishment is their god, and the Greater Will wouldn't allow it, because the truth is, with the whole Lord of Blood and the truth, the Mother of Truth taking their side, they're wronged by Marika. And actually, that explains why Grand Sax attacked Lindell. No one knows why. If you look up Grand Sax right now, I will show you that I answer the question. Grand Sax. Here. Grand Sax. Elden Ring Wiki. Bolt of Grand Sax fandom. Ancient Grand Sax. Right? Where is it? It is unclear what exactly prompted Grand Sax and the ancient dragons to descend from Farah Missoula and attack the royal capital. Well, if Queen Marika killed their god lion and infused... Here, let's go back to this. They killed the god lion they worshipped.
And the betrayal.
And betrayed them. So now... the dragons seek revenge against their fallen god. Marika has to use the Golden Order's strength to fight the dragons. After the dragons and everything is concluded, she has no use for Godfrey and the Elden Lords that they've birthed. But this is the more fucked up thing. That's why she sends them away. It is because the Bear Communion spell confirms that the god that she sealed within him and his own willpower makes him a threat to her. So she says, my love, leave and never come back until I'm dead. Securing that he will no longer be a threat. He is gone. His lineage cursed because it's actually the Beastman's lineage taken from them. All of Elden Ring, again, we'll get back to why Radagon is trying to restore it. Hold on. If he is a giant that was formed by rebirth, a rune plucked from the Elden Ring, then he is the manifestation of the Elden Ring, not Marika, like we've been told. He is trying to repair the Elden Ring because the natural cycle of rebirth is literally infused with him, as we are told, by the rune of rebirth, right? Where is it? The shard bearer. Where is the rune? The great rune of the unborn. So it's about rebirth. Yeah, born anew. Perfect for those who have been born anew. Children born anew by Renala are all frail and short-lived, imperfect beings, each and all. So, he's an imperfect being, right? Rebirthed from the egg. His only willpower now is that granted to him by the rune of rebirth. He's stuck in an endless cycle of breaking the Elden Ring and rebirthing it by reforging it. So because she created someone with the rune of rebirth, she screwed herself over, which again goes back into the monster you made ends up destroying you. The Horn Scent made a shaman who would be a goddess. That goddess damned them for torturing the shaman people to create a goddess. It's ironic. She created a person to take over the Carrion Manor and unite them to make her order whole. Well, now her order is too whole. She's trying to break the Elden Ring because the pieces that she has taken out are coming for her. So if she can't have it, the best thing to do is shatter it, which will call Godfrey from the mist to come save her. She's dead. And the Tarnished come to repeat the cycle. It goes back to Dark Souls' cyclical nature. They come from beyond the fog, they become the Elden Lord, he restores the Golden Order, everything happens exactly the way it did the first time. Maybe a little different, maybe not these children, maybe you have children with her, and she erases the history of how people became gods originally. That is literally the Dark Souls story. If you do the good ending, or what is the light ending with the light side, you complete the time loop and it keeps the cycle going. If you pick the dark ending, the night ending, well, you get the sequel, baby. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Let's just watch this one more time.
Peggy
so you can see the eye. So you can see the eye.
Nicola the Kind spoke of the beginning. The seduction and the betrayal.
Who did she seduce? Who did she betray? So this right here, the flesh.
And so too was
It's like, it's right here, it could be the lighting, which is a weird thing. Like, these are all flesh-colored white corpses like we see when we actually arrive there, but these are all red and blood-covered.
shadow.
So,
Never be put to song.
I should also state, Mesmer contributes to this theory. Why isn't he born with the grace of gold if Marika is his mother? Why is the only grace within his eye gifted to him? And when he takes it out, what happens? The true power that he has, the flame from the fire giants, takes over. And the dark abyssal snake of truth, which is probably what Marika's original powers come from, dare I say.
The tyranny of mess.
Because if Marika was the true golden goddess, why don't any of her, or why don't all of her children have gold? Mesmer doesn't have gold.
This flame.
He is there to confirm that theory, that she does not birth golden graced individuals. She has to pluck the grace and put it in the eye like she took it
The seduction.
at the beginning of
and
this.
betray-
Look, this is the eye right here. Right here, this round orb. And this is the top of the eyelid. This is like a nostril. Right? But, to further this theory, the fucking lion's eye is cut and closed with a scar. Their eye was taken from them. Thank you. I know I'm right. As a game designer myself, motherfuckers can't tell me shit. I just solved the lore of Elden Ring. And also, Radagon was a fire giant. He only melded to the flesh. I should state that without a doubt. This was the crucible. She plucked the things out to rebirth Radagon, right? But why does that matter? Well, if she rebirthed Radagon, right? There's so much to it. If she rebirthed Radagon, like I said, it makes sense that he is the now manifestation of the Golden Order, but they didn't give birth to Mikola yet. The children of Mikola and Melania, right? Or not the children of Mikola and Melania. The children that are Mikola, Melania, and don't they have another brother? No, they're twins. Oh, Melina. Oh. How Melina fits in this is even more fucked up. So what I think happened was, real quick, side note, Melina's, this is just a side theory. I think Melina confirms as well that Marika's kids don't have the grace of gold because she birthed a child, right? And the Glomide Queen is the person that blessed her child instead of any grace of gold. So that was probably a test child, which is fucked up to say, but she probably was testing like, oh, can I have children with other people and they will have the gold, right? Because I'm a goddess. Okay, so now let me explain why they fuse together harmoniously. Look at that, beautiful. It contributes to that. So, Shaman Village in Elden Ring. I'll do it very quick with this. She's a shaman. What was the point of the shaman? Hometown of Queen Marika the Eternal. Yes. So what was the point of the shaman? Let's see if we can find it. Bonnie Village. The point of the shaman was Skedu Altus. That kind of confirms my theory of where it is. Altus Plateau is a very particular name, but it might not have been a plateau originally. Anyway, for pity's sake, your jar, does it show you the jar? Come on, show me the jar. Come on, really? Bonnie Jail. Okay, that was what it is. Living jar. Is that it? Nope. So it's interesting that they are there. Jar innards. Okay, so this girl. For pity's sake, your place is in the jar. Nigh sainthood itself awaits you within. For shamans like you, this is your lot. Life were you accorded for this alone. So you are... they're trying to create saints by merging the shamans within the jar. They're trying to make saints. Well, if they succeeded, these are all women that they merged into each other and with other beings, and that's another important thing. They say that it is beings of others. They say the flesh merges harmoniously with others. Now let me tell you why Radagon and Marika wind up the same person. The room that they wind up in, the boss room, is the jar. They are the flesh towards each other. But she literally is a goddess. She did transcend, like Mikola knows she did. So this isn't her fate. She was going to merge with her consort. They were going to unify and become one. This isn't what was destined for her. Radagon. This is what was destined for her. Now, how do we know this is? Well, look at their children again. Let's go. Lineage of Elden Ring. Bring it up, baby. We've talked about this before. All of their kids, or between Queen Marika and Radagon, merge with something, right? Godwyn merges with the Erd Tree. Mikola, he merges with his brother. Both of them. Melania merges with her prosthetic arm. It is in the description of the prosthesis, right? Prosthesis. An Elden Ring. It is said to merge whatever, right? Part of the golden prosthesis used by Millicent, the hand is locked into a fist that once raised a sword aloft. Boost dexterity and raises attack with successive attacks. The despair of sweet betrayal transformed Millicent from a mere bud into a magnificent flower, and one day she will be reborn, a beautiful Scarlet Valkyrie. Alright, this isn't the arm one. You have to give her the arm that I'm talking about to get that item. Millicent's prosthesis? No. Valkyrie's prosthesis. Golden prosthesis, once used by the one-armed Valkyrie, a masterwork of craftsmanship with practice and skill. It can be used as proficiently as a real arm. When Marais, Lord of the Shaded Castle, embraced this prosthesis, he claimed to feel the embrace of his personal goddess. So she merges with this. He can feel the embrace of his personal goddess. We already know who that is. The prosthesis of the Valkyrie. This is Melania's, who it got cut off in the fucking trailer. Her arm gets cut off in the trailer. Elden Ring trailer. Let's just pull it up. Just so you can see that I'm not crazy. I don't know why I'm getting it up on both monitors. Elden Ring trailer. Story trailer.
Peggy's
I'm just gonna
16.
cut to the part where she gets her fucking arm cut off.
It happened an age ago.
Pretty sure she runs in after we're done, and she puts her arm back on.
The conqueror of the
Don't worry, there's more evidence for the shaman thing. But let's see. She puts her arm on, she charges in.
These two were the mightiest to remain.
What holds the compass?
Right there. Arm broken off, and then she takes her sword in her other hand and jumps up his back. He has one arm right now. You can see the fucking hole right here. So, he is the owner of the arm, and you can feel her presence within it when you have it. She merged with it, right? Everyone has something that they merge with. Radon, he merges with his horse. Right? When you find him, it's almost expressly said that he merged with his fucking horse. Ronnie, she merged with the doll that you talk to. The person that you are literally talking to every time you talk to Ronnie is the thing that she merged with. Praetor Rykard, well, the snake that he merged with was a small snake. It wasn't until after they merged that he grew large. That's scary. But it goes back to Radagon might be America. Actually, I think, personally, because again, if there's evidence to counteract my theory, I will at least address it. If Queen Marika and Radagon are the same person, it makes sense why their children have shamanistic tendencies, right? Though when I was explaining it to the AI, it told me, and with my original theory, I didn't realize that I was putting it together, that Queen Renala comes from the Newman. I talked about this before, but I tied it to a different character. She comes from the Newman, from the Nocturnal, or Nokron, the Eternal City Underground, or whatever, right? The astrologers, the early predecessors to the Glintstone users, which also were mimics. Which also, from my theory, might be the early Albinorics that became the shaman over that period with the lion guy, right? So, she could be the reason they have shamanistic attributes, which is even weirder to think. And Radagon is, again, the connection through the Elden Ring itself, because if he were remade from the start, using the Elden Ring, it explains two things. Why he left Renala to go back and have the kids of Mikola and Melania. Because she is using Mikola's power before Mikola's born. She gave him his power from the Elden Ring that she gave Radagon his power. So, if she's doing it in this era, she can use this power. She hasn't gotten rid of it yet. So she could command Radagon and erase his will. She can essentially make a person that she controls entirely. So when the statue says Radagon is Marika, it doesn't mean literally Radagon is Marika. It means Marika's controlling Radagon through the runes. Because one big character kind of throws they're the same person thing into question. Let's go to the turtle. The Pope turtle. Elden Ring Pope turtle, that's what I'm looking up. There we go, baby. This guy specifically says that there is a unity of, you know, like pretty much Marika called Radagon back to get married. Let's see if I can find it. So, again, this also goes to the runes thing that I was talking about. You wish to know more of Lord Radagon. Lord Radagon was a great champion possessed of flowing red locks, which is a key detail. He came to these lands at the head of a great golden host. When he met Lady Renala in battle, he soon repented his territorial aggressions, though, and became husband to the Carian Queen. However, when Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Renala to return to the Erdtree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort. That part right there ruins the entire theory that Marika and Radagon are the same person. How can she be in the capital, married to the first Elden Lord, hounding him from the lands between, while married to Renala, leaving for the Erdtree capital? You can't be in two places at once, right? That's the main thing. You can like teleport with graces, like fast travel, but it is fast travel. You just go there, right? Like it just takes time. That's why there's time passing in the game. Becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title. This also goes with the runes of second Elden Lord. The mystery endures to this day. No longer. I just solved it. As to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord. Because he is the Elden Ring's powers being used. And one other thing. If Marika used the rebirth to create him, then he is Marika's ideal man. She literally created him. So when the war is over between the dragons and the golden lineage needs to be hidden away because she doesn't want to tell people that it's the beast man's powers that she's using, she sends the first husband, Godfrey, away and marries the second, who is actually a construct of hers, a noble construct, essentially. Like, it's just, oh, you were a noble giant, and now I have rebirthed you and also imposed my will on you, right? That is why it doesn't make sense that he left. If he had kids with her and loved her and was living with her and entrusted her with the rune of rebirth, why would he leave unless compelled to, which again is almost confirmed by his child's power. If Marika was using this rune on him, well, maybe that rune's effects would go through to his child. So the compelling of love, and then also another confirming of this theory is when Marika has the kid of Mikola, Radagon and Mikola have the bond. Radagon gives him the rings. Mikola gives him an incantation. They devote time into researching the incantations for each other, no longer for Marika. So, the spell, Radagon's Rings, or Rings of Radagon, and, yeah, Radagon, no, where's his rings? Rings. I know that's a crazy thing to look up, but, there we go. Triple Rings of Light. More lore. More lore. One of the incantations of the Golden Order fundamentalists produces 3 rings of light and fires them forward. The rings of light return to the position close to the caster before disappearing. This incantation can be cast repeatedly. A gift from the young Mikola to his father, Radagon. And then the other spells, the rings of Radagon, are inverted. So Radagon is telling Mikola, look into the Golden Order, because we know that fundamentalists are scholars. So he knows the truth and is telling the thing that bound him to Marika, hey, I actually loved you this whole time. Please use your powers to investigate this. And he was telling him that in secret with that spell. And that's why Radagon and Marika are against each other, and why Mikola is against the Golden Order, is because Marika compelled Radagon to leave. And it answers everything, actually. All of the things that the characters are like, well, it's a mystery, we don't know why. Most of the time, you can explain through magic. They literally explained it with magic. It's not even fucking sort of. It's like, oh, shit. Oh. I glided off of that. I have answered all questions. There is no, I can't even think of a plot hole for myself to answer right now. Actually. Which is crazy. But again, I was pumping my theory out and looking for holes to poke in it. So it's kind of like there's a couple of there's a couple of ways you can do it, right? I think it all ties back, and I think Night Rain hopefully is going to confirm my overarching theory that all of the games are connected since Demon Souls, right? So, that is why we stopped here for this era. All of it relates back to the Beastmen and this weapon that we're actually about to pick up. It's all answered. Every single question in Elden Ring, I got it. There are no more questions, guys. I beat Elden Ring. Not only am I a level 1 player, but I actually answered the questions that the game is asking. Why did Marika break the Elden Ring? Well, she knew that her lies were coming for her, and if they found the Elden Ring, then everything that she worked so hard for, gone. So she has to shatter it, knowing that Radagon is probably going to reforge it, and her first husband is going to come back to save her, essentially, because she got rid of Destined Death. And she's like, well, what are they gonna do? Go to the end of time, outside of time, fight one of the grandest warriors who can officially kill them with the Rune of Destined Death, claim the Rune of Destined Death, come back and reforge the Elden Ring into the Crucible? Yes, that's exactly what I'm gonna do, bitch. Let's fucking do it, guys. The Glowmide Queen has sent me as an emissary of death. And we ride, needing not the grace. We are a fucking problem now, for I have come with only answers. So good. Oh my god. Also, where is this thing? Am I crazy? I am crazy. This has to be down below. No, you can't jump down there. Oh wait. You have to be able to jump down. There's got to be more puzzles somewhere. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. I might not have enough health. That would suck dick. I'm looking for like roots or something to jump on. Ah, maybe that. There's bats right there. It looks like I could jump down right here, but that is a crazy ass thing to risk. Right down below me. No, that's death. I could smell that shit. The thing is, Dark Souls has a very inconsistent fall damage thing. Sometimes you can fall like 10 miles and you won't take any. Seek down. Okay, so this is the path. There we go. Could you imagine? Is there anything here? God. Kind of answers where I was wondering where crumbling Farum Azula came from. Oh, there's even more down below. What the fuck? This definitely answers the question. There are, I'm sure, still more questions, but the things that I have said now answer most of the questions. Like, you'll be able to now go and deduce all of the answers. All of the Golden Order's lies can be seen through. The Golden Order's Empyreans were never selected by the Greater Will because the Two Fingers were never the Greater Will's emissary. So, that is why the Beastmen and the Greater Will seems to be punishing Marika, is because she's lying about being one with the Greater Will. And that's why all of her children don't actually have the Grace of Gold, because she's lying about it. And that kind of goes back to, I think she's a mimic pretending to be a god. Because, oh shit. Oh, we're good. If she was a true... It's like her willpower and bear communion is what makes her a god. She believes that she's a vessel for the gods because she was literally created for that. So her willpower is what makes her special. It's not the fact that she's a shaman, not the fact that she's a mimic. She isn't a deity. She is literally willpowered into believing it. Syncadia. So this item right here. Why do I hear dragon roars all of a sudden? Like, it's not even subtle. I have my volume turned up like all the way, and I just got like chills. Is it the wind? Listen carefully. So I wasn't the only one that heard it. There's like a roar. I think that's Placidusax. Okay, wait. Broken statues. It's worth a shot. I mean, they're my favorite item in the game. Only thing that can happen is I drop one and it just shatters, right? Okay, that's not an invisible pathway. What about you? Definitely not. Imagine you find an invisible pathway like years after the game comes out. So it has to have been crumbling Farum Azula that I just heard, right? Yes, because this is the pathway that Placidusax is by jumping. Lake. I feel so good having answered every question that I've ever had about this game. Even if I'm wrong, I've gone so far into the lore that I now have answers that I was wondering about forever ago, but we're good. I'm going to skip the big dragon and go for the treasure. That dragon is awake. Or that dragon is asleep but alive. That's scary. God, everything being answered. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. We've done it, guys. We've literally answered every single Elden Ring question. Why are the Beastmen not in the DLC? Because Marika stole their power and is pretending she has golden grace. None of any of her gold or grace was her own. This thing, I want to know, what the fuck is this? What am I looking at right now? Because my character is tarnished with golden grace. How is it like, I guess not every human is tarnished, right? So like my character is part of the lineage or just defiled. I know it's a crazy way to put it, but like literally my character is cursed by Marika. Ah, that's where we fit in. We are just one of the many cursed. We could be anyone because the lineage has gone on for so long. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, the thematic tie-ins. You could be anyone that Marika wronged, and that makes perfect sense for your character, because that is how the game is designed. You could be a nobleman. You could be a fucking wandering vagrant. You could be someone from outside of the lands between, because the reach of these gods goes so far. And that goes back to my theory of all of the games are connected. So the Newman is a race in both Demon Souls and Elden Ring, and they do the exact same thing in both games. They are a magical race that comes from beyond the fog. However, if the Newman from Elden Ring are the Demon Souls Newman, it explains why they showed up here in the lands between with knowledge of magic, with soul magic. Because in Demon Souls, that's the whole point, is like you were damned by the gods for learning soul magic and meddling within it. Like you shouldn't be fucking with soul magic. The gods created the Dark One to punish you, or the one above all, or whatever they called it. And it's like, that is the story of where the Newmans might have came from. Did you really put a goddamn text? All right, we're dragon fighting. We've been talking about lore for so long that we're in it. We're dragon fighting. We've been like 2 hours of lore. Oh fuck, we're dead. I rolled too early. Yeah, he seems kind of sluggish, this drag. Oh yeah, it's like weakened by the plague. We did it, guys. We died. No, I took 2 hours to describe the lore of Elden Ring, but no, I actually feel so good about it. I want to poke holes in my theory. Like everything that I'm saying, I'm like, please somebody come into my live chat right now and be like, actually there's this item description that tells you this, that, or the other thing, and it changes your theory. It's like, no way I just died jumping that distance. We just lost like 40,000 souls. I mean, we bought everything from every merchant we've come across so far, so it's not really like, oh no, but if I was doing a normal playthrough, I feel like I'd be very sad right now, but I'm not even I'm not gonna level up. I was looking for things to spend those souls on, and I still have thousands of souls as ruins in my bag. So we don't really, and we're probably gonna kill more bosses and get more souls. If anything, it kind of opens up the exploration. Now I'm not scared of losing souls. So we're just gonna straight up fight. Alright. Ow. Jump off into tunnels to skip the stupid getting off animation. Verdun Soldier's Greaves. Alright. Someone tag Zoli the Witch and Vati videos. I love their videos. But I can admit when I'm wrong, right? Like, I fucked up the theory of Mikola. I didn't entirely fuck it up, because if you do go back and watch, I said there is a possibility they introduce a new demigod entirely, which is what they did with Mesmer. And he has clarifying details that we wouldn't have known in the base game. But that's like every DLC for every Elden, or for every Dark Souls game, so. I'm not really like, oh, dude, I'm so smart for deducing that. It's like, nah, I've just been playing Souls games. But I know that that's how they all work. So I'm not... The thing that I'm more proud of deducing is, again, the Radon, or the Radagon thing. Motherfucker. I was trying to get a backstab. That's on me. There are so many things. I should just go over the what the hell is it called? The list of shit I have right here. My god, it goes on for so long. Pointing back to actual items and locations. Yeah, so the Syncodia mentions the Crucible directly, which is the thing I said was for power, right? Is there no, like, grace or anything down there? That's crazy. No Stake of America. I'm just gonna run through then. Grab everything I can and die. Alright. Okay. Also, yeah, the Placidus Axe's severed heads is direct, like, divination, severance, right? Like it's shown. So there's so many little, like, details that this thing is going over that I'm like, fuck. It's never confirmed in game, but we can deduce it. Like, all of the things that have been abandoned by the Greater Will form, like, spiral communion, right? That's like their whole thing, to form a spiral that reaches the heavens. That's like the DNA spiral symbolism, yada yada. But like, the Horn Scent made the spiral tower. There's a bunch of different spirals throughout. Alright, now we're gonna get upgrades to our weapons. I'm pretty stoked. Pretty much everything that can possibly attack us, I don't care about right now. We are here exclusively to pick up rocks. Hello. Hello. I'm tripping. I am tripping. The more I analyze the story with these details, the more I'm like, bro, we just solved it. This is it. There's all of the plot holes and confusion that I worried about while playing the game, where I was like, that doesn't make sense, and this doesn't quite make sense. It all now makes sense. All right, I'm actually correcting the AI right now because it thinks that Malekith is a lion man, so it actually got everything wrong. I again am correcting it, telling it like, oh, you are wrong. Actually, Malekith is a wolf man. So it's kind of funny that even the robot that looks over the entire thing can't get the AI, it can't get the lore quite as accurate. It's like it's kind of perfect, but also I'm glad that all of the things that I've been using, I told it not to create its own like fill in the gaps and reference the items, and even then there's so much to reference it gets confused by itself. All of the stuff I said though again is proven by in-game text. It just mistook him for something else, but he's still a beast man, which ties him directly to, I mean, he's in Crumbling Fair Missoula, so it's not wrong that he's connected there. It just thinks that he's a lion, and that connects him to the lion guy connected to Horaloo, right? Literally connected to Horaloo. But I think, wait, where the fuck is this? Oh, this is a separate entrance? Whoa. I didn't know there were caves that were actually like transit caves. Takes you from one zone to the next. That's sick as fuck. Let's go upgrade our weapon. I think we might be able to. But oh no, dude, there was a fucking boss I just walked by. We should go fight that boss. Anyway, though.
Now those eyes of a challenger, fine and well.
Hey, he changed his dialogue. What the fuck? Oh, I know where I need to go. Oh my god. It just clicked in my fucking head that the wolves are supposed to symbolize the moon and the lion's supposed to symbolize the sun. That's why the Erdtree replaces the sun, because she's using the borrowed power of the lion. Holy fuck. And that's, oh my god. Holy shit. And that's just it. That's like the thing that ties it all together. I actually can't believe that. It's the fact that he has a lion on a golden lion on his shoulders. Like, that's it. That's all that matters. Nothing else matters. I wondered about the golden lion, and now I fucking know.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
I am interested.
Marika's own words. I declare mine intent to search the depths of the Golden Order through understanding of the proper way. Our faith, our grace is increased. Those blissful early days of blind belief are long past. My comrades, why must ye falter?
Outer Order. Ah. So she wants why do her comrades falter? It's because of her methods. Do the ends justify the means? Golden centipedes. Probably because the centipede mark is mixed with Godwyn the Golden, who is corrupting all of the Erdtrees and spreading throughout the land, right? So that mixes the golden lineage with the centipede mark that Rajier mentioned. Oh my god, the lore is all piecing together. Every item makes sense now. When you have this new knowledge, everything makes sense. My brain. I felt it wrinkle just now. Holy fuck. Smoldering butterfly. Aw, shit. Why is it always a butterfly? Now we know whose that is. Wait, there's... Is this blood? Wait, what? I'm gonna refresh the area and see if that blood's here normally. We have to go into the cave down there where the marker is for a bell bearing that lets us upgrade our weapon. Is there just blood around here? There's no blood. Notice how there's literally no blood anywhere. Like, look around, there's no red. There's a little bit of red there, but it's like more orange hues, right? Look at this. Is there really blood here? Or... No, it must have been me just hit by something. Right? Yeah. Oh, the enemy's blood makes... Okay, so let me analyze. What do you mean for the story? Why are you even here? You're an Erdtree corrupted person worshipping a Aeonian, a smoldering butterfly on a grave by one of the churches at the wall of Lindell. The place has fallen. Let me get a good look at you. So your service has ended. Or not? It seems, yeah, so America beat back Reichard. I could only far back enough. Reichard's people are celebrating. Like, maybe not, actually. Oh, well, it's like a mix. Reichard, maybe that's why they're celebrating. Because they've fulfilled the ritual of shamans and they merged America with Radagon to create like a true god. But it's missing pieces because she gave out the Elden Ring, so she shattered it. To try and like lure the pieces back in. With the tarnished that she sent out into the fog. It kind of does make sense, actually. Originally I was like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would she send him away to call him back? But now it kind of makes sense. You know you want to keep this immortal order going, right? So you just send out, that's like the perfect failsafe. Send out people to come back and heed your call. Or it's not even like that. You guys will be revived. You will go and live in another world and then you will die there. That's what she told them. And then you will be revived when the grace of gold calls you. Which again goes back to why I think all of the games are connected. I think the world that they go and live in is Demon Souls. And the whole life that they live and die fighting is in Boletaria. And then after it is over, with the ending you select being the bad ending, the gray fog consumes the world, right? The colorless fog. Dark Souls takes place, 1, 2, and 3. But the Newman in the fog, right? Traversing the fog, they can be dead. So they're just dead in the fog. Because that is in the dark void of the night rain, right? All the worlds exist. That's the serpents in Dark Souls 1. They're trying to make the world fall into darkness so that it joins their original world. That was their plan. So joining all the worlds in darkness kind of goes back with the Age of Stars and allowing life. Why did I activate the summoning pole? Level 1. Yeah. We out here. So they can go do everything, die. It could be the bad ending. The world is destroyed. You know, everything's done. And then... Ooh, they're poison throwers here. That's not good. That's fine. I actually just was here for that bell bearing. I can't unsee the lore, and I don't think you guys can now either. What happens? You know what I mean? What's the story from there? There's so much. The more we analyze it, the more we fall deeper into the rabbit hole. But it's like all kind of confirming that shit that I said. What do we do? What do we do with this information? Go tag everyone on the Reddit and just let them know, like, hey, this guy found out the story of Elden Ring. He actually is cooking. I don't know how to get it out there. There's no way. There's no means. I would have to be like the size of Vati videos to get the story out the way that I want. Just create a video that's like the truth about the Elden Ring, and then I have so many more lore notes here that are off of item descriptions. So it's like, well, this is said in game. So if you just take the shit, not even at face value, but like the thematic choices and how all things connect, and you investigate with like contextual clues of environmental storytelling, then you get the full story like I just did. You see through the lies of the untrustworthy narrators, which is again a running theme in Dark Souls. People fall for the lies of the untrustworthy narrator. They're like, yeah, Marika's a goddess. He says she is. Yeesh. But if all of her power is borrowed godhood from the lion, which makes sense with the Erd tree and the grace and everything being golden, the thread going from the lion, and it represents the, and it also again makes sense why it's borrowed and stolen, right? Because all of her ties relate to the moon. Her powers come from the moon, essentially. Like her oh shit, I already know what's up that road. We're gonna upgrade our weapon before we face him, but the Wolfmen are lunar, right? The glintstone magics and Nokron sorceries that she's supposed to be an, even if she's not a mimic, she's a Newman. She's supposed to be from that.
Just as promised, I bid you welcome as a true member of the Round Table.
I'm about to burn this place down, kid.
As a tarnished who wishes to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord, I am accumulating knowledge to be all-knowing.
Hate to tell you, I think I beat you there.
As such, I ask that you remain constant. You'll be after more great runes now. Then, as your fellow, allow me to divulge the inheritors of the great runes. We of the Round Table know the location of 5 of them, including the one you defeated.
Yo, what's good, bro? I solved all of the lore. Blixen, I solved all of the fucking lore for Elden Ring. I just spent like 2 hours going over it all. That's the whole opening of this stream. I have solved it. Not even debatable in my mind. I have solved it. We already asked about everyone. Dude, I'm so hype right now. You have no fucking clue. Blixen, like... We did it, is what it feels like. I feel like I'm doing a victory lap right now. Everything that I'm analyzing with the lore notes that I found last night, it just keeps, it concludes and makes this whole story holistic. Oh, I came by to say hi since I gotta go right now. Bro, all I'm gonna say is, real quick, just to show you 2 seconds, to show you, like, the evidence. It is a 10 seconds in the trailer of the DLC, the opening. Ready? Watch. Watch. Ready?
Trail.
That right there, this is gonna open all of the lore. I want you to send people this clip.
Seduction.
This
And the
is America taking the golden thread from the eye of the lion. Her grace is a lie. She has no golden grace. That is the lion that she gave. What is it? Hold on. Never mind, it's an eye. Right? It's an eye. It's an eye. She's taking the golden thread from the beast's eye, but here, even better. Oralu. More evidence. More evidence. The beast's eye, closed, ripped out and scarred. The thread, golden. That is her power, appearance-wise, is this golden thread. She gave this guy's power to Horalu because she can't use the golden thread as a mimic. Like I said, my original theory, she is an albinoric woman who the shaman ritual succeeded, so she became a goddess. The lion represents the sun, where she gets Malekith, the moon. So that is why the Erd Tree, the stolen power of that beast, the golden grace, replaces the sun, because she took it from the Horn Sense god. In the DLC, there is the divine lion, right? Or the divine beast dancing lion. This shows the Horn Scent worshipped this lion, who she pulled the thread out of, as you see here, in the Horn Sense capital. So she took the Horn Sense god's power, gave it to Horalu, they created the golden lineage, and lied about the origin of their powers. They hid the Horn Scent and everyone away in the Shadow Realm, along with the Divine Tower, where they became gods, and lied about the Golden Order being the divine method of choice. She was never selected by the Greater Will. She killed a god to get her power, and that is why everything is punishing her. Her children are cursed, her order is falling apart, she is damned. It all makes sense now. There is no Golden Order. In the DLC, when he says in the Temple of Manus that the fingers, these fingers, were broken long before the established order, he's right. Because she is lying. There was never a Golden Order. She stole the gold. This is bullshit. This finger shit is bullshit. They literally don't do a fucking thing. And she knows it. That's crazy. Or even worse, she doesn't know it, and she genuinely believes that she is a goddess in the making. Right? Either way, we know that the fingers have been long abandoned from the Greater Will. I also deduced where the fingers and everything were. But that is it. That's the summary of the 2 hours I explained, but there's way more evidence than that. I went into depth with every character and how it all ties together. I'm really proud of my theory. But that's the biggest thing. All of the gold Beastmen powers. And that explains why there are no Beastman in the DLC. Because she used the Beastman's god's powers to seal them in the Shadow Realm. So it wouldn't seal them in there. Because it is their power. Naturally. Her whole thing is the lineage and heir and rightful golden lineage. Well, the Beastmen are the rightful golden lineage. That's why they aren't banished to the Shadow Realm. But the Horn Scent are, the Fire Giants are, everything that are banished there are banished, right? Except the one thing that she doesn't like and live in squalor in the lands between. The Beastmen. And that's why. Because she can't do anything about the Beastmen. Her powers forbid it. These fingers are a fucking lie. The true source of her power is the Crucible, Greater Will, Bear Communion, Strength of a Lion. And now that I know that, I have the truth on my side. We can remain a Blood Knight, and I'm going to fucking kill this bitch. I swear to God. It's time to end the suffering of these people. Genuinely, though. Genuinely. Oh, wait, I didn't upgrade my weapon. I should have gone, given her the bell bearing, sold some shit, upgraded my weapon. We did it, though. We solved Elden Ring. And Marika not having the power of the Greater Will explains why she steals power from the Crucible. She doesn't have any. So she has to gift it to her children to pretend that they are gods and destined and chosen. They're not. Anyone can become a god with Bear Communion, right? The beasts and the beast men know this and must be forsaken and damned and killed and hidden away. And all that knowledge lost to time. It's actually nuts. The more you think about it, the more it makes sense. All of her kids are gifted runes that hinder them from replacing her. Miquella, an eternal child. Melania, scarlet rot that the Golden Order cannot cure, because it gave it to her on purpose. It was never meant to cure her. The Golden Order cursed her because she is a giant child. Literally. She is a child of Radagon, who is a giant. She hates the giants and their willpower and the fact that they have natural power of flame, like Mesmer's flame, right? So, and Radagon's flame. They're fire knights, right? So everyone has... Oh, I knew he was coming, but I tried to hit him. Everyone has ties to flame. Shadow flame. At least they're kids. Or his kids. It keeps going back. And again, if Radagon could be his own individual man beforehand, it actually doesn't matter. Because what ends up happening... Hold on, before we do this, I forgot to upgrade my shit. This is not the cave I thought it was. I'm gonna need an upgraded weapon. Yeah, if Radagon is a beastman under the control of Marika, then he was never a threat in her eyes, because she doesn't understand the Greater Will and the infusion of the Greater Rune into him, right? So she just lets him be and thinks I can control him and use my powers, when he, with such a great will, can do the subtle things of giving Miquella hints and clues to his true heritage so that he can fight to become a god. It's such a crazy story. But Miquella, again, following his mother's footsteps, he's his mother's child, do the ends justify the means? He is killing everyone, doing the exact same thing she did, imposing his will over everyone to get a new order. It doesn't matter that it's not the Golden Order, it's that it is order that he wants to you know, cause throughout the land. He wants only order and peace and unity. He represents the 2 fingers, not the 5 fingers, which is why the Greater Will goes against him through us, the players that defeat him. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But no, that actually, it all makes sense. It all goes back and ties together. Miquella bathes in the Omen blood because him and the other golden lineage are sealed. Him and the Beastmen, right? Because think of the golden Beastman that the Horrorlu has. Him, anyone with the golden lineage, and the Beastmen are sealed out of the Shadow Realm. They can't get into the Shadow Realm because of Marika's sealing. He has to coat himself in Omen blood to be welcomed into... There's something you should know?
I warned you about some a little while ago. Someone
Oh, she's telling me about the poop man. Yeah. I think this, the dung eater, kind of. There's another fun little theory. I think the dung eater starting in the Halig tree, knowing the truth about mending his flesh to others. Everyone has like really gross ideas about the clots that he makes, the pustules or whatever, but I think he's a shaman and he knows that the Omen and Crucible are the true power, and the gross ritual that he does of melding his flesh to evoke the Crucible is actually given to him by an outer god. I think everyone views him as crazy because the Golden Order is supposed to suppress the outer gods, and also he is as crazy. It's like the frenzied flame. The outer god, the dung eater god, is like the sociopathic murderer's outer god. Like he literally is doing the most defilement, horrible shit that he can to people's corpses. He's a fucking evil person, but it's an outer god driving him to do that because he understands, like again with Bear Communion, himself. He sees himself as the dung eater, and it isn't until you beat him that he sees you as the dung eater to bring the shit, literally, to bring the shit curse to people. He doesn't see, it's like, again, the greater will and communion. It's in the name, greater will. You have the willpower, you have the greater will, so of course, it's gonna make sense. Roderico's the one I keep talking to, but it's not who I need to talk to. I need to talk to this girl. And we don't, oh, it's seedbed curse, that's what it's called. So we don't get a seedbed curse. If only I had jump attack. That's funny. All right. Turn our lantern on. We'll get a good look at this guy. He's got maggots rotting him, skewers. Actually, looks like his rib cage rotted. That looks gross as shit. Oh! Praise the sun. See that on his chest? Remember what I said with the sun god and the fucking Erd tree and the lion a second ago? It makes sense why he wants to... He thinks the Omen curse, the Crucible, and the survival of the fittest society, right? The Sun Society needs to come back through this crazy fucked up defilement. It makes so much sense. He thinks if everyone's defiled, then no one's defiled, right? If everyone's cursed, then no one's cursed. He's crazy. But what drove him to that madness is the lies of America. He doesn't understand, because he was probably not raised knowing the truth. So he understands his flesh melds with people and all this stuff. He's a fucking lunatic. He's driven crazy by the Golden Order fundamentalism. That sucks. Because they tortured him for probably being an omen. They probably removed his horns, he survived, but is wreaking havoc on people. Because there's like a thing where one of his items is like, oh, it describes like, please don't bully me, right? Like he is made the way he is because he was bullied potentially. So if that is the case, from what his item describes, I think it's his greatsword or his helmet. I know it's his armor. Just go read all of his armor and his weapons. Or just his wiki page. It'll tell you everything related to him. Oh wait. To the merchant. We need to give her the bell bearing. The dung eater kind of, with that sun symbol on his chest, he kind of also ties into that theme of the abandoned sun god. Praise the sun. How many does this give me? 400 times 25. 5,000. That's actually a lot. This one might be, oh, the other one was 400. That was 200 then. Right? I don't know. We've got the lore. Grace mimic, bro. Literally mimic Grace. It literally is telling you that she's a fucking mimic. She's mimicking the grace of the lion. A fetish indicates the guidance of grace. Crafted item similar to the grace. This fetish draws rays guiding the way, only without any sense of order. Remember when I said that the golden grace is supposed to be with order? She actually isn't order, Marika. She's mimicking order, right, as a vestige of the greater of the two fingers that are supposed to be the five fingers. So she's like a fake god. And again, it goes into the themes of Dark Souls and Demon Souls and everything. Whoever is ruling as the god, Gwyn in Dark Souls, the King Alant in Demon Souls, and Marika in Elden Ring, they are not gods. That's the fucking point of the story. So this kind of confirms what I originally thought, that she might be an Alvinoric woman and a mimic. Because if they say she's got Numen origins, then the Numens created the mimics and the Albinorics, and they could have turned into the shaman, because the shaman are all women with like blonde hair, right? Because Marika cut her hair off before becoming a goddess, and it was a golden lock, right? So she could still theoretically be a mimic that has evolved over the years into the shaman society, and then boom. That's why the ritual worked, is because she can mimic a god. The Numen were creating the mimics to create vessels for the gods. It worked. There's a mimic in charge of everything now. Useful as a last resort for those who have lost their way, or for use by those who believe that unrefined guidance will lead to truer encounters. That sounds a lot like Golden Order fundamentalists making an excuse for Marika's power not working. That's what that sounds like. Oh, it doesn't make sense. Her guidance will guide you randomly sometimes. Like how people say like God works in mysterious ways. I think that's an allegory for that. Actually, wait, how many stones do I have? Or I need 3. We should be good now. God, I'm so happy we got to talk lore today. Like, I wasn't even sure I wanted to stream, and then I hit that fucking...
I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out your out.
He's got so many voice lines I don't think I experienced on my first playthrough. What's happening? Oh, I got to upgrade my weapon that many times? Brother. What the fuck just happened? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do we get, like 7 fucking upgrades? What the hell was that? Was I really held back that whole time? 7 upgrades and I was killing bosses? What? That's the biggest plot twist. Fuck the story shit. How was I 7 upgrades behind killing anything? What the fuck? What do you mean? Let's go fight that boss we passed. Now that we got 7 upgrades deep. What do you mean? The Jennifer Lawrence meme. What do you mean? Actually, what the fuck do you mean I had 7 upgrades? And back to the falling star beasts. If she is holding back the natural order of the stars with her son... Oh, you're not a falling star beast. Ooh. Damn it, I should have rolled. No! I stepped into the magma. And visually, I didn't step into it, but the hitbox was there. And then visually, I was in it as I died. That sucks. It's gonna happen with a big fucking magma dragon. I feel like we did enough dragon damage to the dragon with our blood slash. We should be good. Noted. This is going to be a very positioning heavy fight. But it seems like it's not going to get hard till halfway. Which is funny because I keep dying, but... Alright. In it we go. No. How the fuck did I block that? Whatever. I realized that his weapon was still out. Like that, and then he pulled it towards me. Kinda got lucky. No. That 1 HP little... I'm gonna get you. Moonveil. I don't even know what that is. I'm guessing this is just gonna say no secret. Still no item, yeah. It'd be like that. What is Moonveil? Is it a katana? Look like a katana. Yep. 12, 23, and 18. I'm not gonna be able to use that. Also, for those wondering, if you look on the right there, I'm level 1 with no levels or stat increasing gear. And we're kicking ass. This is gonna take me back to Kaled, I think. Anyway. The lore has been answered. We did it. We beat the game. This is our victory lap. We know all the answers to the lore, and also I'm good enough to do a solo, no leveling playthrough. I never have to play a Souls game ever again in my life if I don't want to. No, alright, so that's upgraded. What was the next? We needed to go and hit up Raya in the Raya Lucaria. Or we hit up Raya, Blackguard, we don't buy any prawns. We hit up Celavis. Alright, I have a list of shit we gotta do here. Church of Vows. Gate Town Bridge. Where's Hayeta? I think she might be here. I'm just gonna go here. We gave her 2 eyes. I forget where the 3rd eye is. Nope. Is it up here? Nope. Nope. I thought we had to talk to her over there, but I guess not. So now we need a level 5 stone to level up. We need 1 level 5 stone. Fuck. I'm trying to think of where any level 5 stone is. I think there's a bunch in here. But that's so far from where I actually want to explore. Alright. We'll start from the bottom of Raya Lucaria. We'll hit up the Albinoric woman. Hey Jeff, how you doing? Lantern. Secret wall? Nope. He did the same thing as me. Secret wall? Nope. Imagine getting your fucking projectile jumped over. God, that would be depressing. Couldn't be me. You just got hit with a fucking Goomba strategy, dude. I learned that in Mario when I was a child. Uh-oh. Smithing Stone 2. Bloodhound Knight? Oh, fuck. Prepare yourself. Yeah. Sir? Whoa, what the fuck? This guy's supposed to be like hard. Supposed to be. I level 1. I just want to emphasize that again. And we're getting the secret fucking ending. I thought this girl had the medallion, but now looking up her wiki, I realized that Castle Soul has the other half of the medallion I'm looking for, and she's just part of the quest.
Foul tarnished, I told the all-hearing brute that I possess no such medallion. Or have you come to take more from me? Was my other half not enough?
Aw, so the Bloodhound Knight killed her dog. That's fucked up. Show the secret medallion.
Do you speak true? So old Albus entrusted his medallion to you. Then I've no choice but to trust that this was his dying will. Let's try again. I'm Latenna, an Albinoric, the same as old Albus. My apologies for my coarse words earlier. I presume the worst. Seeing that you're another tarnished like that all-hearing brute.
That all-hearing brute.
The medallion's better off in your hand. Would you consider doing me a great service? I must go back. There is something I must do. Even if I must say farewell to my wolf Lobo. Will you show me the way?
Aw, the bloodstains.
Nicola's Halig tree. If you
Yes.
accept, I would gladly apprise you of the whereabouts of the medallion's other half.
I already know it's in Castle Soul.
Thank you kindly. They say
Kindly
that the half of
Mikola.
the medallion is beyond the Forbidden Lands, north of the Erdtree, in Castle Soul, on the mountain tops of the Giants, accessible by the Grand Lift of Rold.
Alright. Slumbering Wolf's Shack. Slumbering Wolf. Do we get to come back here, or did they both go? Behold castle and praise the church. Ah. Who is that hero with a spear? Actually looks like a crucible spear. It's definitely a Crucible Knight spear. Now that I'm looking at that, it's 100% the same shape at the top. It might not be the same spear, but it's the same shape. Alright, lady.
Then I suppose it's time. Farewell, Lobo. My faithful wolf. My better half. I will go with the Tarnished, so that our journey will not have been in vain. Forgive me, Lobo. Call upon me when needed, and I will fight at your side.
Okay, so I can't call her. I felt like calling her here would have been like the perfect... perfect place, right? I'm sorry, Lobo. It looks like everyone here just dies immediately. Let me guess, if you hit the dog, you just drop dead. Even if it's not the case, I think that's funny as fuck. Gate Town Bridge. I want to see 100 lore videos popping up, all talking about my theory now. Even if you guys don't credit me, I really do want credit, but fuck. I'd rather everyone know the truth, and then I can just move on from Elden Ring. And move on from all of them. The lords. Everything. Ow. Ow. Academy Gate Town, okay. Wasn't there a fucking gazebo I gotta go to find Raya? What is this it? Actually, I know there is some stone here in this forest. I just don't know what level it is, so I'm gonna go grab it. Praying it's a level 5. Level 3. Alright, whatever. Is there a lady in there? Little lady? God, I need to know for science. Oh, it's gonna fuck me over, isn't it? Oh, I need to know. Curiosity. Hopefully it doesn't get the better of me. There's a glowing portal here in the middle of this fucking lake. Where does it take me? Oh. Fuck. Alright. To the furthest end of the fucking lake. Damn it. Hold on. Just had to get rid of all these markers. Is that it? Is that all the markers? Yeah. Okay. We should go into Liurnia. We got the key. And I did promise yesterday that we would at least venture into here, raiding Raya Lucaria. There's so many little things on the map. All right. Pretty sure we just turn around and then we find a secret right away. Yep. There are wolves here. Kind of goes back to the Nokron night wolves tying together with the lunar sky. The stars and celestial constellations are what guided the gods originally. Huh. A merchant?
Well, it's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help?
Meteor bolt. What the fuck is this? Nice.
Have a safe journey.
That scared me. He sells the warriors stuff. Eye of Yelau. A shrub fruit bursting with ripened pulp, material used for crafting items, grown in lands afflicted by frenzy. It's used for its pain relieving properties, though it's also known to be a dangerous intoxicant. I'm sure that's symbolic for the actual chaos, right? It relieves the pain, but it can be intoxicating. I feel like this guy was important for something. I just don't remember the fuck he was. Preceptor's secret. Frenzied Flame Village. Revenants. This one literally has secret in the title, and then this I'll buy too.
Have a safe.
I'll come back when I have all of the money from the place inside. Strip of white flesh. Oh, fuck you. A Knight of Lindell ambushed this guy who was probably closing the gate. Celestial Dew. Oh, that's funny environmental storytelling. This guy was on his way to seek absolution, but was assassinated by the Bloodhound Knight before he could get there. That's what that tells me. That's funny. The Bloodhound Knight probably sealed within the magic, so he's just kind of trapped here. He's like, fuck it, let's hide. Horse? Hey. Damn, there are a lot of wolves here. Again, symbolism with night. Oh, and it makes sense why Ronnie was an entrusted Empyrean by the fingers, right? It's because of her mother as well. Is there something that's gonna happen here? You're a hunter of bloody fingers. What? I think we have to help him, question mark. I mean, we already killed the guy he was after. What? Oh, it was a text. Death ahead. Yep. Okay. What happens if you kill Yura before you get to the... Oh, you know who I want to check if they're there before we start? Vari. There's a lot of shit that happens in Liurnia. Hope we didn't just miss Vare's quest because we walked around the castle. That would fucking suck. He said just get the golden symbol and that should be good, right? Like claim a great rune and do everything according to the area's golden order.
And had your audience with the two fingers at the round table hole. What was your impression?
They were liars. They didn't seem right is the default.
Aha, your intuition serves you well. My doubt.
So if you're just spamming through it, that's what you would say.
You see, the words of the two fingers cannot be trusted. Truly. Naught but rambling, senile delusions.
Kinda true.
But when the Elden ring was shattered, the two fingers were corrupted.
He's actually kind of onto something, but it happened long before that.
Worse, the fingers harbor no love for our kind.
The tarnished.
That's the part that irks them most.
It does. I mean, he's kind of right. It just wants to keep order.
Oh, I have a gift. For circumventing the draw of the two fingers. Give it a try, and if it please you, I've high hopes for you.
Using festered bloody fingers to attempt to invade the world of another player will begin once the invasion succeeds. You'll take the role of an invader, bloody finger, and your objective is to defeat the host of fingers of that world. Yeah, PvP.
Be sure to try. There's no reason tarnished was spurned by grace, forsaken by the two fingers. And now they ask you to mend their crumbling world?
It's true.
Your loyalties are misplaced with them.
He's kind of onto something. Vari is like one of the people speaking truth, but it makes sense that he's one of the first NPCs you meet.
Be sure to try that. I'm quite...
Blood versus blood. Good duel, sir. What am I looking at? The fuck are these things? Ew. It has a blood particle effect. It's flesh. Are these albinorics? No. Can you come over here, sir? Oh, that was weird. Whoa, that was like Metal Gear Solid Stealth. Oh, that was cool. You can like alert enemies. I think the flesh here... Blood rose. Give me lore. Blood rose, or blood slick rose that blooms in blood-soaked soil. Material used in crafting, particularly beloved by those who serve the Lord of Blood. Glory to his inevitable reign. Damn. Alright, so now we have to invade people. Oh, it's this one, I think. It's either this one or the one way up north, so. One of these has Raya in it, and we have to find her before we progress. It's the Volcano Manor questline. Never run in a straight line.
Hello?
Oh,
Hello? Please. Over here.
out the window. In one window on a horse, out the window by myself.
Hello. It's rather chilly here, isn't it? My mistress sent me off on an errand, but I was accosted by a ruffian. And now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand? Perhaps. That thug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it.
Easy.
Only if you've any qualms confronting your own.
Hear the request.
What a blessing that the thug should be resting at an abandoned home down. Please, I must.
How many souls do I have? Barely enough to buy it. What is it? That shack right there. On the map, there's a square. Like the only fucking square I'm looking at in Liurnia, so. If this isn't the shack, I don't know where the fuck it is. Boil prawn shack.
What are you looking at?
Give me the necklace.
Show me, and I'll consider buying. I'm not in love with it.
Deal.
First, you hand me the ring. All right. Things no damn use to anyone anymore. Your bloody idea, mate.
Easy. That's also kind of helping me with the Dung Eater's quest. I am not going to if I buy this guy's shrimp, he moves to a location where he'll be murdered. I'm not going to do that. What I now want to do is go find a seedbed curse, talk to the loathsome Dung Eater to get him into a chair, and then feed him Celivis's potion so I could fucking kill that freak. Hello, ma'am.
The thug should be resting at an abandoned please. Oh yes, thank you kindly. Did I forget to announce myself? I am Raya, in the service of Lady Tanith of the Volcano Manor. I seek stalwart Tarnished, who might join our house. You are very brave yourself. Not only a steady hand, but a steady heart. Merciless, even to your own kind.
Yep.
Such strength is precisely what my mistress seeks. Please, take this.
I almost attacked her.
Brave Tarnished. Seek the Altus Most Tarnished are doomed to wander the outskirts of the lands between.
Wait, what?
Peering wistfully at the towering Erd tree, but you are no ordinary Tarnished. And once that is proven, the Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation to fight.
That just changed the context of the Tarnished entirely.
Please
Most
stop,
Tarnished?
You will only tire by striking this barrier.
Oh, I guess I accidentally...
I see that you have reconsidered. Oh, and this land of Liurnia is connected to the Altus Plateau by the
Yikes.
grand lift of Dectus, beyond the high road. But the lift has been defunct for an age, meaning there's no simple means of passage. Instead, you must seek the old ruins in the cliff, at the base of the valley, near the it was excavated from both ends, linking Lia. I have faith in you.
Wow. So she...
At the base, it was I have faith in. I do.
She shit tells you that there's an alternate path. That's so fucking cool. I like that character a lot. Lovable sort of head. Yeah, that's awesome. In terms of game design, having information like that shared with the player is fucking dope. I think that's actually super cool. There's so much. There's so much. Oh god. There's so much. Alright, we did Celivis, Raya, Blackguard. We've killed like 4 bosses, including 2 really hard ones in like 3 hits. I don't even know how the fuck that happened. We're not even leveled. The Hyetta, we can't find her. Celivis, we got to do the Dung Eater quest in that. Crystal Lake Cave, we did. Alright. Let's go fucking attack Liurnia. I'm like fixing my socks. Okay. I'm gonna BRB bio actually. Give me a second. All of that lore talk. I'm gonna need water. Honestly, I'm so fucking proud of this story we've constructed. It's because every part of the story that I am deducing is just from in-game text and dialogue options and clues that they've given us. I'm not like, wouldn't it be cool if this? I'm thinking like, well, this says this. So there are 2 things. It could literally mean it, or metaphorically, allegorically mean it, right? It could just be a lie or something that's made up as a story, or it can actually be the truth of the in-game world. So, I'm excited. And we know there are untrustworthy narrators in the Souls games all over the place, right? Because it's based in the magic study and intelligence being a stat. There are unintelligent people that don't know the secrets of the world, and they tell you the opposite, right? Or that they just don't know. Like the whole, why is Marika breaking the Elden Ring? Like the game literally asks you but doesn't answer it directly. Now we might know. And also, you know, like, yeah, there's so many questions like that that don't get answered directly, but you could deduce. Anyway, I'll be right back. I have arrived. And I think I have top chat on, yeah, not live chat. Yeah. That's fine. It got moderated, his previous message. Now I see. Alright. I want to get a concise version of events. I just suck at being concise. Concise is one of my favorite words because I am not concise. I wish I was. I love things that are. But I have ADHD and anxiety, dog. I gotta over-explain myself like 10 times. So, though I will say that we kind of... I mean, if you just listen to my ramblings, there ain't much you can argue against. The only thing I feel like is a soft spot in the lore that I'm not 100%, even though the braid description contributes to that, be wary of a sorcerer. That's fun. So, a good rule of thumb is just hug the edges of the map and explore looking down. You might find secrets. Hey, secrets. Know something ahead. Looks like there's things down there though, but... First off, tree, no item. This shit is beautiful. Alright, so there's a night sky. I wonder if it's artificially constructed like the when they say serpentine, I am the snake of truth, you motherfuckers. You can't tell me shit. Dude, if you can show me a clip of anyone dodging shit like I just did, I will fucking give you a high five. That was the slick. I can't even believe that I just did that, and I'm not gonna be able to sit down. Yep. Well, it's nap time. I mean, I don't have any souls. We can actually just run around and look for shit. Hey, look, shit. This is a good place to... Another questionable portion of my theory. I kind of accepted death when I saw my health drop that low. Is tied to Raya Lucaria. It's more of like I have questions. So they say that glintstone sorcery is made here at Raya Lucaria. Raya Lucaria's predecessors are the astrologers in the north by the giants. Right? So there were the flame giants, and there were the astrologers and the glintstone magic, which seems like it's frost-based. I'm not just saying that, I'll show you. The glintstone infected dragon area gives you this kind of stuff, right? Sorcery said to have been used by the old snow witch. Enchant armament held in the right hand with frost. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. The snowy crone taught the young Ronnie to fear the dark moon as she imparted her cold sorcery. Okay. So there's another snow witch that imparted her knowledge to Ronnie. So it kind of goes in theme that the sorcerer stuff is ice themed, right? Because this is a sorcery. Incantations, fire, right? I don't know. Are there incantations that are fire? And I know there are incantations that are ice because of the dragon breath. If you could count that. But it is technically, you are channeling Dragon Communion, the heart of the frost dragon you ate. I still count it in my heart of hearts. So incantations can have ice. Are there fire sorceries? That is my question. I need to look at every sorcery in the game for a fire sorcery. You just confirm if that is or isn't. A tie, right? But you know if glintstone magic has anything to do with frost? You seem like the kind of guy, and you probably studied here. I'm sorry, man. Is it that way? Okay, thank you. Like I didn't even know where the fuck he was pointing me. He gave me a mimic. Maybe the guidance confused him. Do you happen to know the next... Oh, it's this way? Behind these rocks? Ah, bridge. Get shit off my screen. There we go. I was just adjusting the light. Just could see my controller better. Oh. Not really that important. Wait. 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 Thank you for waiting. Serpentine. Never move in a straight line. I make it look easy, but it's because I'm zigzagging like a lunatic. See that crazy fucking zip? Armor ahead. Oh! You know where the armor is, sir? Let there be arms. Is it this? Yep. Oh, fucking right. Damn it. Damn, dude. Turn back. Well, if it wasn't more clear. Ah. I love the writing on the floor. Guides me 90% of the time. As a Souls player, I only had to be through this area one time to know how much it fucking sucked. Now I could dodge everything. This is my second playthrough, by the way, ever. Like, through the actual game from the beginning to the end. I made other characters to show people things and to look at Nokron. Or look above the crater. Like, cause you know, if you know what crater I'm talking about, you have to make a new character to inspect the area before the crater. Ow. Wait, is there like a drop or something? That just froze my entire game. I'm not even looking down there. I don't know what's down there, and it will remain a mystery, for my computer doesn't want to show me. And you know what? That's fine. But you guys, give me a fucking break. These dogs. Here, puppies. That's a 1. Oh shit. Thank God I caught the... I was like, where... this thing's about to flip me the fuck over. I played enough Mario to know what a spinning platform does. That one had nothing to do with Dark Souls. That was Nintendo 64. You little shit. You try to bop me. Oh, we're rich. See me zip up there? Do I have to jump off this one? I actually don't remember. No liar ahead. Time for left in short, skill ahead. There's gonna be a crazy ambush. Just when you don't know where things are, yeah, just pop your lock on. There you go. Anything above? What am I looking at? I see a shiny helmet. Yeah, if that wasn't the way to deal damage to this guy, I wouldn't know how to fight him. I'm like, he's slow as shit. My god, it's so loud. Just that guy's death animation in particular. Whoa! Hello. That's what I was looking for. That is not... I was trying for a backstab. My character's just fucking built different. I don't know how I'm surviving these. This is a level 1. Cleave. That would have been such a good cleave. I guess we could just go straight to Volcano Manor from here, right? The fuck was the point of this? Why does it lie? It was just like a murder path. All right, back up we go. I'm gonna hit the grace, then we're gonna come back down. We could just do the skip to Volcano Manor. That might be a pain in the ass, actually. The furled finger method. I can't help it, man. That's just how I play. Miyazaki's probably giggling. Now that we know the truth and our blood is even stronger, it feels thematic. Like I said the truth of the lore, I got it off my chest. I didn't clickbait. There's no hidden path, you lying motherfucker. I was gonna say, I don't remember one being here. It's ironic though. Now that I've shared the truth of the lore, my blood attacks are literally stronger right now because I just upgraded my weapon as well. Ugh. It's like I am the Tarnished. It's like we're all the Tarnished. Taco Bell. Whoa. Hopefully you know that meme that I'm talking about. Otherwise I sound like a crazy person. I do wish to be a spellblade. Maybe we do that. Carry a knight armor with the knight armor. That's that magic shield shit. Timing. God, I just hit him with a fucking dung eater combo. You got specials? You got traps? You got traps? You got specials? We can craft so much shit. I haven't checked it out. I probably shouldn't have made the magic jars in the magic. They're probably resistant to magic. Whoa, look at Jellyfish Man. Don't mind me. Okay, they're minding me. They're minding me. Pretty sure there's a giant jar around here. Yeah, he's a little closer than I thought he was. Well, I knew he was there to my left. I didn't think he'd be up and at him and ready and right the fuck there. I'm gonna be real. I have magic too. I played enough Metal Gear Solid to know. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around. Please tell me I did not just aggro that man. Serpentine. Yoink. They're giving me summons like I'm gonna need it. I'm probably gonna need it for this portion. Hello, puppy. Holy shit. What? What the fuck? How am I doing so much damage? What the fuck? I'm like upset about it. What the hell? This is supposed to be like a really hard boss. I'm level 1. I haven't leveled up. I don't have any gear on that increases my level. What? Look at the right there. Level 1. What the fuck? What just happened? Hello. Goodbye. I have a dog to fight. There's so much unexplored. I gotta go back there and jump off a cliff or something. I know there's some shit that brings that very strange, but yeah, you better be scared, puppy. Okay, I was spamming roll. I mean, if my fingers were on camera, God knows how many times I just pressed that shit. Before, in my hearing, before the guard broke. It's fine. There was like 3,000 souls on the floor. We're gonna get more than that from the dog. We almost 3-shot the dog, so we're good. Oops, I kicked his books over. Ugh. Mentally prepare. Alright, let's go. Just rubbing my fucking temples. That's a 1. That's a 2. That's a 3. How many licks does it take to get to the center of Raya Lucaria? I'm making this look so fucking easy. It's not. That boss is like notoriously hard, and I actually 3-shot it as a level 1. What the fuck, dude? I'm making a walkthrough while talking about the lore. Just do everything. I have no mods. If you play exactly like I am, you will do the same shit that I am doing. That's crazy to say. Holy fuck! I can't even believe that. I was like, I thought that dog was gonna take like an hour. All right. Time to go introduce myself to the mother-in-law. Hopefully the damage is consistent and I just fucking 3-shot her. Wait for it, there it is. Yoink. Give me another one, give me another one, give me another one. Just in case it knocks me off. Nope. And we run 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 and we grab this and we run. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, the gap. Is this a shortcut? My life. I think this takes you to Nokron, right? Or the turtle. We'll spare ourselves a walk back. Wait, how did I use my... Wait, how am I using... Wait, how do I have my shield out but I'm using... May the best knight win. Nice shield. I think there was a shortcut back there. I'm gonna go open the shortcut. I don't, my ass ain't walking back without that shortcut. So, if it is there, we're opening it. I think it's this way. Yep. Ow. We don't have a roll right now. And I'm missing a fucking talisman, dude. This game is an embarrassment. It's so fucking easy. I'm not even gonna put a talisman on. I am intentionally not equipping a talisman. I can increase my equip load. I could do it. I could spare myself the fucking chunky roll. I'm about to go in there. Old knight set. I'm about to show this lady who's boss, dude. Let's fucking go, kids. How many tries? Only 17,000 on the line? We're fine. Dude, what is this build? What is happening right now? Actually. Ronnie has to introduce her to, or introduce us to her mom. That's not her mom. Are you biting my feet? Fuck. Miyazaki, stop it. I don't care what kind of frail feet you're into. Stop putting your fucking fetish agendas into my games. No.
Little Calva.
Culver?
I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Go for the glowing. You can hear him. Omae wa mo shinderu. No. Yeah. Oh fuck. We're not gonna skip it. I just got chunked down to no health and I realized I had 3 Estus. Did I die in the cutscene? It sounded like I died. Oof. I saw I had like a little tick of red left.
Have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born forever and ever.
Countless born forever and ever. The stars? The dark moon.
Upon my name is Rani the Witch.
Oh, Ronnie.
Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon.
This is an image.
And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
That Ronnie conjured. Of her mom. And she's conjuring things. Oh. No. I got too greedy. Look, that guy's dying too. In the back over there. That's funny. I got too greedy for my blood slash. I do way too much damage. I don't know what the fuck happened. It is not okay. Also, where are my Stakes of America? What is happening? Why do I mean, I know this one doesn't have it, but I feel like there's never a walkback anymore. I haven't gotten a Stake of America prompt like the whole stream. And we've killed a couple of bosses. And died to a couple of bosses. You gotta be fucking with me. Alright, we can afford to play it a little more safe now. Wait, what? That landed on something? Oh no. I was just wondering if you were gonna chase me. Hit him with that World of Warcraft line of sight shit. Make him cast at you and then just go around the corner. Oh, it like hurts my hand to run without the furled finger. Maybe that's why I use it. That's not my heal. I needed to heal first. No! I just wanted this. One of them's chanting. One of them's gold. I just don't know where the fuck it is. There it is. That was lucky. I was like, I'm just gonna circle the room from the statue. Dragon? Way easier. Get fucking beat. You summoned a dragon? That's my specialty, lady. I just walked into the safe zone. God, that was good. I'm empowered by the formless mother. Knowing the truth that I now know, I'm empowered, and my blood strike is like 10 times stronger than it should be.
There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew?
What?
Is it thy wish to become a...
Nope.
Be not, I would burn.
Nope. Okay. Oh man. We're too good at this game. That boss was supposed to be hard. I just left a fucking talisman unequipped on purpose. Oh, it enhances charged attacks. I'm just charging the thing to full. That explains why I'm doing so much damage. Alright. We did a thing. Let's see if Ronnie's mad at us. Ooh, we can't teleport directly to Ronnie's rise. Oh. Interesting. Can we... Oh, wait, no, it's up here. What the fuck am I talking about? That one is the, This is like the true area where they're at. I'm talking about Carrion Manor. I want to know if Ronnie has anything to say though. That other place you like take another elevator up to or some shit. It's crazy. Which makes sense now because the Albinorics had to escape the underground somehow. Is she gonna be mad that I beat her mom up? I mean, I would be. Hello. Uh-oh. I think she just left before. She's just not back yet. Like when she sent me downstairs to talk to everybody. Let's go check on Celovus though. If he's there, then we're still good with Ronnie. If he's gone and so is Iggy, then I have to like absolve myself of sin. What the Celestial do I found? Wait, isn't there like a secret? Isn't there like a thing you go underground around here? Glintstone nobles attacking me. Oh, what's down here? We should check Celovus first because we're like right next to him. Wait, no, that's Celovus. Duh. I got turned around. I was gonna say, send me the Glintstone Dragon again, I dare you. Okay, Celovus is there, he doesn't...
I've no time for idle. The only thing I will hear from you are we and I have enough.
Okay. So I don't want to kill Nefelilu. So we're gonna go to the table. I'm gonna give the potion to Gideon. He might be a douchebag, but at least he can keep his daughter alive for now.
Make the journey to the capital. The two fingers will deny you may be out for we.
Okay.
Is that potion quality, Celovus? I suppose he's up to
Up to something again.
You go. The round table has no cut. I ask you this. Or
A doll toddler, what did he say?
good. You go and see. Just tell him, despite knowing his inevitable.
Okay.
Oh,
I need lore now.
apologies for that nasty business.
Alright, he said he's sorry.
Rather ahead of himself, it seems.
He got ahead of himself.
Master, I'd like to express my regret.
He knows what he did on purpose. Fuck this guy.
Gone. Finished. Forevermore.
Huh.
Ah, yes. Allow me to tender some advice in regard to the half of the secret medallion you possess. Find the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the...
I already did.
She knows the location. Find the She hides and she knows the
I already know.
Despite being... His castle lies upon the cliff to Limgrave's north. I suspect you know that one.
Already killed Godric.
So, God, despite being the blood of Godfrey, first Elden Lord, he's a grotesque old fool, grasping for power. His castle lies upon the... But I suspect...
Okay. Radon.
The famed Red Lion and Scourge of the Stars is a ferocious...
Scourge of the Stars.
Melania and her rot to a standstill in the cave wilds to Limgrave's east. And now...
I like this guy's accent though.
Engulfed by the Scarlet Rot, even approaching the region is no mean feat. I've heard survivors of Radan's army are still in the wilds, staving off the rot with fire.
Fire, you say?
I suspect Radan is still there as well, in Caelid. Though, I doubt he much resembles...
Rykard, Morgott, Renala.
The Academy of Rhea Lucaria. Renala is queen of the Caria. Renala herself is no
Sorry, the secret to reading from software is you let them speak the first half as you read the back half. So you meet in the middle and then you have it all like halfway through what they're saying.
Was Radigan's gift to her.
Like
Morgott the Great.
capital city, Lindell.
The capital
There you go.
city. It lies at the foot of the
Altus Plateau East.
east of the Altus Plateau. But the two fingers forbid us from venturing there until we've acquired enough
Elden Ring,
to
repair.
Elden Ring. Set your sights elsewhere for the time being.
That's how my brain works. I don't know why.
Monarch can wait.
It really does help me when I'm not saying it out loud. When I'm like reading it in my head and I'm listening at the same time. I can like piece together really quick skips. I think we've also heard this before on my first playthrough. I don't know about Rykard. Geltmir. When it's really long, I'll listen to it.
His serpentine demeanor. The volcano, Mount Gelmir, lies in the west of the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree. It was the stage of the most appalling battle in the entirety of the Shattering. Rykard has committed the grave sin of blasphemy, marking himself as an enemy never to be forgiven.
Okay, now that I know the context of the lore, it's interesting what the Golden Order thinks of these people, right? Because he's a Golden Order loyalist, and he's reading the Golden Order text. So he knows things, clearly, but it's from the perspective of the Golden Order. So to him, Rykard's a blasphemer because he used fire, and fire goes against the Erd Tree because of the visions of the Erd Tree burning, which is why they gouge out certain maidens' eyes. Hello. Did they really get onto your fucking staff? That's if whoever put the goddamn sign. Look at that. Look at that. That's a good one. All right.
Greetings, are you here for...
Nope.
Well, I took you for no matter. It's out your own.
What do I need? 1 smithing stone 5. What ash of war can I use? Cold. Where are we headed? What was the other one? I guess now we're a Frost Knight, maybe? I just kind of want to see the damage scaling. I want to know if it's just the frost or it's my weapon. Alright. There was a boss we did no damage to before. Let's go test him out. Also, there have to be smithing stone 5s over here fucking somewhere. $57,000 runes and nothing to spend it on. Oh, there you are. You blend so well into the environment. I thought you were a fucking cliff. Oh, I should have got the bleed out. This thing had so many mistakes were made. Actually, we can... Frostbite? Oh, fuck. That did so much damage. I just kind of wanted to see the frostbite. Oops. Honestly, not as good as the bleed. The bleed is such a noticeable amount of damage immediately with a strike. It's not like an area of effect I have to hope they stay in. So this should be good. It is actually just the bleed build. We are empowered by the truth. We have to, now it's the theme. We're Moog. We have to avenge Moog, who was taken over by Mikola. Look at that bleed. What the fuck? Is it the level up? Like, why do I do so much bleed? Yee. Dude, look at that. What is happening? I mean, it's the bleed buildup, but like... God damn. Who farted? That was crazy. This is the fart dragon. Yoink. Bop him in the snoot, you know how it is. Gotta teach this dragon a lesson. Damn, those last two hits were so close. Sleep now, dragon. That wasn't even the boss I was talking about. He just kind of showed up on my way over to this one. So I just thought, hey, let's kill a dragon. Oh, whoa, that's not the route. Show me my damage scaling. What the fuck? Fuck. No. No. I'm about to be invaded. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? These paths are so fucked. I'm just hoping the AI can't traverse them. What? Millicent? If I kill her, is it Jover for her? Do I just let her kill me? How far is this lady about to chase me? I kind of want to test it. Can you chase me to where you are? Okay. Ma'am, you have some explaining to do? What the fuck? What's wrong with you?
If you are wise, you will my flesh brag.
Bitch, shut up! What's wrong with you? No. She literally said she can't fight. I'm looking that up. If I kill Millicent in the swamp. The hell was that? Nonsense. I call nonsense. Millicent. There we go. Millicent's sisters and Millicent. If I kill her, what? So it doesn't. Okay. I needed to look up a guide for that one, because that didn't make any sense. Normally when an NPC is hostile as an invader, you've ruined their quest. It's over. Like, they're there to kill you, you need, like, absolution, or their quest has progressed to a point where they're a bad guy now, and you're fucked. So her just being here and also in the swamp was a bit confusing. I actually needed the guide for that, because it goes against Dark Souls conventions of just... Is there not a Grace over here? Well, that's Radon's boss room down there. Spoilers. So I know that other place, isn't it? So we need to kill the guy who drops the unalloyed gold needle. Hopefully we can. He's one of the harder bosses. I keep saying that and beating the absolute fuck out of the boss that we get to. So, oh, okay. You know that was smooth. Hype them out. Is that a wild horse? No, it's just a goat. Okay, so this is a surprise area. I didn't expect to get here. You're gonna kick me off my mount again? Oh, fuck, that was such a good ambush. I actually felt genuine fear for a second. called like the Bloodhound's Finesse or something, which I don't want to get finessed. So. I'm okay with soaking that. Do you have any projectiles? Because I happen to. Bonk. It wasn't even a fucking locked door. Eternal darkness. Oh, sick. I think that is the boss room I'm trying to get to. Awkward. Let's just teleport down. It was way faster to get there from here. I think I would have had to go around through the bridge where the enemies were and like this whole thing. I could just go straight there. Through here. That's a lot of Scarlet Rock. I don't like that sound. Uh-oh. Oh god, no. Oh, I can already smell it. Oh, it's gonna kick me off my fucking mount and Millicent's gonna invade me again, isn't she? Oh god, it's gonna happen right here. She's the barrier, isn't she? She's the threshold guardian. Please just don't kick me off my mount. Not cool, game. Not cool. Alright. I'm going to run away again, but this time I'm actually going to fight her. I need to run to a place where the other guys are going to stop chasing, but she won't. Why is my Scarlet Rot going up? Fuck. Because I rolled in the rot, isn't it? Yep. That was dumb of me. She's got quick attack. It's better to die. I don't have anything that I want to use to cleanse that yet. It's better to save it for like the actual boss fight. That sucks though. How did I get there without her invading me before? Well, I think I lost souls, but even if I lose 100,000 souls right now, I don't have anything to spend them on. It keeps going back to that. What am I gonna buy? I'm fucking one-shotting. I just three-shot two of the hardest bosses in the game. I don't think I need to buy anything. Here though. Millicent, it's me and you. No. Now it's just us two, and I'm not poisoned. I like that their AI just immediately knows where you are. Oh, you're fucked. They do, old lady. I have the power of truth and anime on my side. Please tell me Millicent isn't dead in my story forever now. I just wanted to do her story. I didn't need to do it. But the wiki didn't say if she dies in the game, she dies for real. Normally there's red text that's like, bro, if she dies, she dies. How much damage? Moderate. Do these guys go away? Why can't I lock onto this guy? Oh, he's a horse rider fight. He's a horse riding fight. Stake of America. Finally, a Stake of America fight. That AoE size is insane. The problem now... Does it let me do my horse? Or is it gonna kick me off? Alright, cool. What the fuck, Torrent? There's like an aura. Legitimately. I was trying to get closer to him, but Torrent wouldn't burn inward. No! Okay, so yeah, ads first. And then I could probably just chip him down and bleed him. He'll summon more ads, I'm sure, but... If you could summon one batch, you could... I can't. Right? Like, I'm a normal player. But he can probably summon multiple waves of that shit, so... Did I really beat this guy? What's up? Oh shit, you're still on. What's up? Yeah, we're only 4 hours in. I honestly was just talking lore for so long. I've answered I finally found the solution to Elden Ring. It's the bleed build. No, I found, like, lore-wise, a crazy revelation from the trailer that I really like. And I spent a long time explaining it, but I'm really proud. It ties all of Elden Ring together. I brought it up. I'm trying not to really spoil it so much. I'm like, if you're interested, you can go watch, but also if you don't care about spoilers, oh fuck, I'm trying to jump out of that. I'm down to tell you. But God, I'm just... It's like, the more I analyze the thing that I understood, the better it feels. I'm like, dude, that has to be it. But right now, we're trying to get the golden needle. Hold on, let me try something new. Blood slash is just too much. Wait for him to get away from his ad. Kite him this way. And then blood fell off. That scared me. I thought I got killed. Like, what? Actually just roll away. Like a fucking Monster Hunter move. That was sick. Just fucking hit me with the butt of his spear. No, come on. I felt the roll. Also, damn, he poisoned my corpse. Now I have to check if Millicent is still there. But I can't because I'm so deep in this fucking swamp. Okay. It says she's still there. That cleave, though. I'm getting better with the fucking weapon. Okay. Okay, I fucked that timing up. I think I overestimated that move. I could probably fight him on the ground. It's like as soon as he starts winding it up, though, I have to run for it. Like, just immediately start backing up and rolling away. And then even then, he might chip me a little bit with the Aeonia, but... The Scarlet Rot. Get like one heavy attack on him. That's awkward. God damn it. I hesitated on like the second attack, like between the first and second attack, and then that half a second I couldn't roll at the end of my combo there. I screwed my timing. I should have just been spamming, and then as soon as I got to 3, get out. You don't want to hesitate in between your attacks. If you're doing a triple, then do the triple. God damn it. Caught the arrow. I was hoping I would step and he would miss. Oh, but he shot me right in my leg. I'm suffering. That's what's up, Orange Buster. I think this guy I'm gonna have to come back to. The other bosses I'm hitting like really hard. This guy I should fight my gosh darndest. Let me make sure I can do that. Millicent. Have you played Ultra Kill? No, but I was looking at it on the Steam, like it was on sale recently, or like the developer was they made a new game or something. Like it was something with Steam that I was looking at, like all of their games in a package. I was like debating it if I wanted to buy it or not. It looked cool. But no, I haven't played it yet. It said boomer shooter as a genre, but it looks sick as fuck. It's on sale right now, and they added King Gizzard songs. Oh, that's fucking dope. We were just talking about it. That's awesome. It's got a demo. Aw, shit. Let's just spam this shit. Beautiful. My god. Trying to save my healing. Come on, Torrent. Whoa. They got buffed. They're doing more damage now. Torrent, please, for the love of God. Torrent is just not listening to me. I don't know what it is about the Swamp Aeonia, but as soon as I inputted turnaround direction, there's like an extra little delay. It feels like I bumped into something every time, but it's just me turning around. And it's not the normal turnaround delay. Like, it feels like I actually bumped into something and then started going. I even joked about it when I first got here. I was like, oh, I hit like an invisible wall, but it actually is starting to feel like that now. How about that fucking cleave, though? Oh, were you buffing these guys? No way. He survived with like the tiniest bit of health. That's what makes me think I need to go upgrade my weapon. All right, we're gonna go mount up, grab the horse, check on Millicent, grab the horse, grab the souls, using the horse. If I come back with an upgraded weapon, I could tell you're fucking toast. My weapon's way too strong. For like not fully upgraded. Yeah, we got pretty far and that boss music's still going. There we go. Motherfucker. Can't open my map to fast travel. No slack. Oh, what the fuck? You got red eyes. What the fuck is this? This guy's hiding from the dogs. Understandable. What the fuck is this place? How have I never seen this before? Oh no, this is the entrance. What the hell? I've definitely seen that before, but I don't remember it. Maybe I suppressed the memory. Out of fear. Can I climb this? I didn't expect to get the guy down the hall. That was interesting. sting talisman. Give me a level 5 smithing stone and my soul is yours. My soul belongeth. I just need a single level 5. I know where there are stones right up ahead, but I don't know if they're... I don't know what level they are. And ballistas. Trebuchet. What the fuck? Where is everyone? We gotta go find a Nokron. Right? Before we can do this stuff. Fuck. Level 6. Of course it is. Please break my fall. That was kind of cool. Come on. A level 6 and a level 3. Not a level 5. I'll meet you in the middle. Give me a level 5. Just one. Aren't there supposed to be enemies? We'll come back here. Where's... I'm looking at like the list of stuff I wanted to do. Pretty much everything's done and then some. Talked to everybody, got the quests done, got the invite to the manor. We can go here. Even though we already have the Altus. Is there really no level? There's gotta be a level 5 up here. There's gotta be. Actually, we could just fucking check. Wind Maiden husks in the round table. All right. Courtyard of Nokron, the Eternal City, found on the corpse in graveyard. Mount Gelmir, Castle Sol. Jesus Christ, at the balcony. So like the end game locations: Northern Caelid, Celia, north of Celia Crystal Sun. 3 can be found within a breakable statue. The dragon east of this location. Okay. That is my new target destination, actually. Because now that I saw where all the other locations are, fuck that. What was it, like near here? Does it mean we go from there? The dragon east of it can be used to break it. We need 1 stone. Oh, this is this is the nightmare cave. I'm definitely gonna die. Can I get through without pissing anyone off, though? Do you think that's a level 5 back there? My life is complete. Even if I get killed right now. My life. I only needed the one. Master Hugh, please. More damage. Uppies. Upgradies. I need one level 6 smithing stone. Fuck you. You know I'm about to look that shit up. Smithing stone, level 6. I'm trying to like deduce what would be the easiest to grab. Crumbling Fair Missoula, Lindell Royal Capital. Logan Palace, Deep Root Depths, Redmane Castle. A total of 3 can be found in the castle. Okay, so we should go there. Go over to the ledge, the middle of the lookout tower, outside the castle. We got that one. One in a chest on the roof of the easternmost building, south of the plaza. This roof can be reached by starting from the eastern gate house building right next to the main gate. The door to this building is closed. Finished the Radon Festival. Oh, fuck that. Sealed tunnel. Ainsel River. Video location. I think that's where we gotta go. Ah. Wait, that's level 6. Oh wait, I need a level 6. Ah, that's crazy. What would be the easiest for me to run and grab right now? I think this. Yeah, we just gotta fight another boss. A familiar face. Kind of locking in. I had to readjust my second monitor. Here, I could just show you. So that the, what the hell? Oh. I could see the camera and the chat. That's all I was doing. Sure. I was here for a boss. I don't even know what the fuck you do. I've never fought you here. So you're new. This is a new experience. You just... Are you a guardian? I'm gonna call bullshit on that one. I died under your blade in the middle of a roll. Come on, man. That was kind of cool, though. The situation was cool, but the loss was not. Come on, I hope he flies in again. That was kind of dope. So I have to fight this gargoyle, and then we're gonna fight Moog right up the path. Yeah. Okay, so it's a scripted event. How the fuck did I miss this? Damn it, I was hoping to get out of range, but it's huge. Okay, no horse. Just fight. So they used ceremonial wax to construct these things. That's neat. I do pretty good damage with my blood blade. It's gonna be surviving. I know I rolled. I'm glad that we have a camera to show. I have the power of truth on my side. Literally, I have the blood god of truth on my side, in my weapon. That just, I don't know. It happens. Sometimes you'll press roll. It's like I press it twice, but I needed to press it 3 times. Come over here. God damn it, they started the thing on me. I think my best bet was to roll forward through it, not backwards, because they spun the blade behind themselves after the startup, so the attack actually starts there and lingers. So you don't want to wind up behind them while they're doing that. Noted. This boss is going to be worth training against. Oh, but I'm on my way to upgrade my weapon. Maybe we go upgrade the weapon, and then we come back and kick this guy's ass. It's just we do so much damage. We don't do as much damage compared to the other bosses where we like 3-shot them. But we are going to get a boss right about now. We're gonna have to get him halfway and then he gets his phase change. Yep. You art thou of passing, thou art of passing skill, or whatever the fuck. No shot! I called shenanigans. I was doing pretty good though. I gave it to me. Fuck. Dude. Fuck. Can I call bullshit? I feel like I mean, if you watch it back, I hit the dodge button twice. I'm sick of saying it. It was so perfect.
I see thee, little tarnish. Smoldering wretch.
I don't need to kill you, but now I need to kill you. God damn it, dude. I tried to double roll past him, but I guess it just didn't. It didn't iframe when I thought it would. It felt like that was a perfect iframe, and it looked like I was in a roll. But I don't know. Camera angle was kind of off. I couldn't tell which part of my body he hit. He just kind of like sword entered frame, and then I was contact. It could have been like one of those things where it didn't even visually make contact with me, but the hitbox did. But fuck. Fuck. Also here, for those wondering, no level. Level 1. All the way here at the end of the game, baby. Lindell, the capital. I killed myself. Did he chip damage me? I felt like I had enough health just before that when I looked up at my health. But if he hit me while I was blocking, it didn't feel like that happened. Maybe he just chipped me and forgot to heal? Because normally the way that the blood attack maths out is you can do enough of them to bring you down to like one shot. Like your health bar. I mean, we've done it before where our health is like non-existent. If he hits me or he chips me, then it doesn't math out the same now. Damn, that was good. No way! I got fucking body blocked. I even thought, like, maybe that little cliff right there. You see how it's like an incline? There's an illusion. It's an illusion. It looked like there was a little ramp, so I was like, oh, I should be able to roll backwards. And then my character rolled, and it was very clear that there was a step there. It just... An optical illusion got me. Oh, that's so sad. It looked like... I mean, you saw when I moved the camera. It's like this. I thought I'd be able to do that. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That sucks. I was doing so good, but it's just uneven terrain. Again, I say take the fight into a flat field if you're gonna fight anyone. Sometimes you get the timing for that, sometimes you don't. Nope. I think I see a good place to fight him. Like back this way. Also, where's the music? Am I crazy? There's like no music anymore. There it is, like faint starting up now. Is there like something around? What's happening with his AI? I'm just gonna top. Fucking God, dude. That one felt like a delay. Like I pressed it, there was like a good half second, then he rolled. It might have been like a chip thing. Sometimes you get attacked, and then it staggers you, and then the input goes through and it rolls you, but it felt like I just rolled, and then my character rolled like just a bit off timing. And that little bit of off timing can kill you. Can you even go to the part that I'm thinking of without killing this guy? Can I just go upgrade my weapon? That's this annoying fucking guy. We got him down to like one shot and died. I'm so fucking depressed. It's just not worth the headache. It always happens where we get him down really close, and then every time after that we don't even get remotely near where the fuck we were before. What? I can't lock in. Damn it, I was hoping he'd shoot his friend. Trina's Lily. These guys were part of the Crucial. Fuck. This guy's gonna be harder than Moog. They're taking trees out over there. Oh, actually, we could go back down that way, it seems. Do I have to kill this guy to get in? It's worth to check the damage, but I don't think I'll be able to kill him. He's like one of the harder. Draconic Tree Sentinel. Your fucking horse breathes fire? That's cool. How do I teach Torrent that? Fuck. Yeah. I'm doing like no damage. Take America. I'm gonna go grab my souls, run down. This is the point where the game wants you to upgrade your shit and level up. So it's gonna be a skill check to even get into. Kind of worth a shot. Let's bring our souls further back this way. Damn, that was the quick. He like turned the horse 90 degrees and his attack 90 degrees for like a 180 turnaround. That was a little fucked up, but at least we know he can move that fast. That sucks. When they make, I feel kind of like that's artificial difficulty, I dare I say. Like the combos and the timing are already hard enough. Having them turn at an unrealistic rate just so that they can get the hit in, like, just change the animation, make it like a faster. See, that was what I'm talking about. He turned the horse and his attack, so he just immediately was 90 degrees with that slam. Normally when you're fighting the horsemen, you get behind them, but far enough away that the horse can't kick you, you're safe. But this guy doesn't seem like it. Though I will say, I did a lot of damage to him. Let's see how many, like, 5 blood. What does 1 full health bar look like? Horse kick? Nope. Shield scoop, kind of good timing. Not as, like, impossible. That one he slammed and then the animation continued to move for a frame. Like he made contact and then did that. And then it killed me. As everybody knows, after you hit something and all of the force and inertia goes and the explosion happens, you can then move your attack a little bit and kill people like that, because that's totally how that shit works in real. No, that's it just sucks when the physics don't line up because they make the timing different because they want to make it harder. I understand, but like shit like that happens where it's like that looked like a perfect dodge. No. Upgrading my weapon might not really help there. I mean, it will, but like I'm just gonna have to learn this guy's timing. And that's too many bosses right now overlap that I'm trying to learn the timing of. I need to grab my stuff, go upgrade my weapon, go to the first boss that I need to face, and just keep upgrading from there. Like the Volcano Manor, we collect all of the things, and then we go through level 6. And then by the time we get back here, we'll be set. I mean, it's possible, but I'm just sick of coming across bosses that I know I can't fight yet. Compared to how easy everything else is. Come on, bro. I had my shield up and I was behind you. And my fucking... And what, the dust settling is what killed me? Ugh. Yeah, I need to go upgrade my shit. It's not gonna help with that kind of shit, but fuck, that's annoying. I'm just not mentally prepared to deal with this guy. Honestly, I didn't expect him to be here. I thought it was gonna be a different path altogether. Easy. There's a rune bear nearby that breaks this statue somewhere. Is there like a big boy rune bear nearby? Yes, there is. Thank God there's a Stake of America down here. Hey, why don't you take me all the way back up to the fucking top? Wait, where am I? Okay, we're good. Might not be able to kill the bear, but bear needs to break statue for me. And bear, from what I know at least, can't shoot projectiles, so we should be safe. Bonk. Torrent. I trust you. Stop shooting boars at me. He has projectiles. I just said how he doesn't have projectiles. This motherfucker's shooting things. Can you break this for me? Oh, you did. Okay, so even if he kills me, we should be fine. As long as we loot this. Fuck it. Torrent. Thank you. Ow. Ow. I thought he killed that bear. Oh, he did. He almost killed the bear. Alright, I saw. That's how much health it had left, that little yellow bit. So he almost killed the bear, and the bear, he killed the other one. But honestly, we're fine now. We can go upgrade our shit. We actually do damage. Then we go to Volcano Manor, where we're actually supposed to be. Right, where we got the invite. And then we collect all of the smithing stones over there. But first, it wouldn't hurt to explore a hero's grave, right? This is like our first trek underground. We haven't really gone into the deep underground areas. Like this. Oriza. Hero's grave. I wonder if we can actually summon people. I'm not going to, but I'm gonna put the furled finger remedy on just to see. As a level 1, can I summon people in here or no? Probably no one to summon. Yeah. In a random cave. God damn it. I tried to use counterattack because I knew I'd be overwhelmed. One of the better options is to just run across and then the skeletons will chase you, but then you can bait them into this trap. I wonder if you like hit that ghost thing. Whoa! Oh god, I want to go home. Yeah. We're chasing this one. Whoa, whoa. Thanks for the warning, I didn't heed it. You're fucking kidding me. So what's your story? Basilisk, civilization, death. Maybe you guys are like the last remnant of those who live in death. It's got a bit of gold in it. All of this, I'm gonna turn the corner and die to a trap or some shit. Just getting started. I tried attacking or rolling. It never worked. Be wary of left. Lame. This one's not that hard. Now I realize I could just jabate them into the trap out here. If they even chase. Whoa, those horses, did you see that? The horses bumped into each other. What the fuck? That was cool. I wonder if it happened again. Whoa, it does. Their pathing isn't perfect. So they bump into each other at the top. That's funny. Well, fuck. There we go. But there's more? Did they just build that while I wasn't looking? What the fuck? There we go. God. My grip on the controller is like a fucking strangling this skeleton I'm fighting. Okay. Woo. What is even this? What the hell is even that? Have I ever been down here on my normal playthrough? Like, what the fuck am I looking at? Oh god, a stake of America. This is gonna be like an Erd Tree Guardian, isn't it? I can't teleport out of here either, can I? Victory or death? Actually, it's probably better to die right here. Hopefully they give me the option for the stake of America. Losing 100,000 souls isn't really that bad because we're so late into the game, but perfect. This kind of resets my heals from 4 to 10, so. Did you look at him like hide? That was funny. I'm scared, guys. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm like debating if it's worth the 100,000. Not really. It's not gonna cost that much to upgrade. And then we're not even going to have the stones to upgrade twice. I haven't seen how much damage I do though, so. Way too early on that. Sword guy, I know his combos kind of by heart. He could delay them, I'm sure, but like I know the attacks. The spear guy, I'm not so sure. I've only fought a couple of him. I believe. I really don't even care if I lose 100,000. They're blocking me from it, but like, wow, he's like protecting the souls on the floor. It's kind of cool. Fuck no. I was hoping to separate their AI. Maybe I could like fight one while the other's fucking around, but yeah, that was a crazy range. All right. Fuck, I hit attack. Excuse me. What the fuck's going on? I'm like attacking and there's no attacks. I hit both my light attack and my special. Ooh, that's good damage actually. Hold on a minute now. No. I could probably fight them if I like sat here for hours learning their moveset, but I'm okay with leaving the 100,000 there. Cause like whatever. Again, I don't have anything to spend that on. Even upgrading isn't that much. How many runes do we have? Yeah, 5,000. We have over 10,000 just sitting in our inventory. And that's, again, that's like, that'll take us to max. Maybe not. It'll take us towards max. I think it gets more expensive as you level up, so. And if we don't die, we could always come back here. I doubt we're not gonna die, though. I'm just not gonna fight for hours against a boss or two bosses that like it would make more sense to come back after I've upgraded all my shit from Volcano Manor and everything, so. Okay. We just upgraded, but I want to know how many stones I need to get the next one. And also the cost. Whoa, where did the... There's like a purple essence that came off me. Did you see that? Okay, so I need 4 more. No, I need 3 more. I need 4 in total. Alright, so then the next area would be Nokron. South of here. We talked to Blythe down there. He tells us that we need to move the stars, then we fight General Radahn. I just fucked that up entirely. I summoned my horse and I hopped off my horse. Okay, this is where we're actually supposed to be. This is where we left off our story. We went and did a bunch of side quest shit from where we left off yesterday. Bam. Remember when that took like multiple hits to kill that thing? God. Progress. Actually, real progress. Don't mind me, I'm just grabbing your food right here. Thank you, bud. Hell of a time to adjust your headphones. Good duel. The beauty. We finally solved it, guys. I can't get over that. I have so many answers now. This game is insane. The more you play it, the larger the scale. Yeah, again, it would be really nice to get credited for the solving Elden Ring, because I know right now, as I'm uploading it, we checked the wiki. Everything that we've answered, it specifically says, hey, we don't actually know why this is the case, but if what I said is true, which it's most likely the case based on what we've seen, right? It's just visual evidence and reading the text in game. We're grabbing all this shit. And I mean, America stole the power of golden grace from the Beastmen, right? The golden lion that she gifted to Horalu. So that's why, and then with that golden grace to create the Golden Order, she sealed away Malekith, right, who helped her rise to power, fighting the Glowmide Queen, getting destined to death. And then as soon as they finished their conquest, Horalu, Malekith, Marika, you know, anyone who sided with Marika over the Glowmide Queen, as soon as their conquest was over, everything's said and done. The Glowmide Queen defeated. Malekith has the power. Maybe that was actually the fight. Maybe that was the whole thing. The Glowmide Queen's like Blide was the lion guy. That'd be kind of crazy, right? Because it has the same kind of armor, and if it was sent as like an opposing emissary, then it would make sense why, like, the sun and the moon dichotomy, the lion and the wolf, the lion's defeated by the wolf and then it covered up. So there's not really much lion iconography, right? Because the lion symbolism is covered, because it's also the Glowmide Queen symbolism. If that's just another like theory, but it would tie it together because it syncs up timeline wise as to Marika becomes a god and ascends. Well, that means she was an Empyrean before, and if she was an Empyrean selected by supposedly the Two Fingers, right, then the Three Fingers Empyrean has to probably get an emissary as well. But we just assumed it would be a wolf because everyone of Marika's chosen get wolves, but it's part of her deception, right? Like, she controls the beasts because she owns their god. So, and gave it to her husband. So the Beastmen are loyal, not because of some special Empyrean selection by the Two Fingers greater will, because we know that's not true. What's really happening is Marika is selecting her children to be deities, much like Gwyn saying his kids are divine when really anyone can have a Lord's soul if they kill them, but he doesn't want them to know that. He doesn't want anyone to know that. It's like same with her. She doesn't want anyone to know that you can kill her children and take the runes that she entrusted to them, that she plucked from the Crucible, turning it into the Elden Ring. It all ties back. And then look, we're in Nokron, the Eternal City. It was a, what the fuck is it called when women run the place? Utopia? No, it was a, what the fuck is it called? There's an actual word for it. It's not monarchy. There's like an emperor and empress kind of civilization. And then there's horse? Horse. Anyway. What the fuck is it called? I'm just a dumbass. Streaming for hours. And this isn't a secret door, but they wish it was. I had the word earlier in my brain and now I can't think of it. Honestly, yeah, I'd be mad too. I didn't know those were eggs. I'm sorry, man. Ah, you know what I'm noticing? This is environmental storytelling at its finest. You guys ready for this shit? The map markers that you look for above ground, right? These symbols and the rune stones with the map pieces. This is their predecessor, made by the Nokron. Ah, like the same shape, same purpose, to guide people. 1 and 1. I should have pieced that together the first time I played through, but so the ones who mapped the overworld were probably the cartographers and the astrologers. The ones who've studied. There we go. Map of Seophora River. I always call it the Sephora River or Sophria. I have like every other way of pronouncing it but the right way. This is an optional boss. Let's get humbled. Oh wait, we gotta go actually activate the boss. So in my original playthrough, I remember looking up in that distant tower and going, wouldn't it be cool if we could get up there? Now that I've beaten this game, the fact that you can get all the way up there is fucking wild. Did we just hear something gurgle? Probably that moose. Alright. Nokron. Or Noxtella, honestly. Either one. Eternal Night. It's a city underground where they replicate the night sky. The glintstone. Oh, and these are the paths. I see. So there's not like a road, conventional road. You follow the stones. Can I get up there? You drop down to it. Neat. Or not. Is this an entire area I've never been to? Old Fang. Arteria leaf. Inverted Hawk Eater Shield. So at the death right birds. What's with the inverted hawk? Kind of symbolism. Inverted, well, the buildings are made upside down. As you're like coming down, they're upside down on the elevator. We didn't catch them in time. We saw like part of it, but... Whoa. Fucked up. I was trying to keep an eye out for that exact thing too. I saw one further down and I was like, oh shit, I should avoid that. And then I ran right into one. If I went sideways, maybe avoiding it, but nah. It got my ass. It's only 2,000 souls. We could just leave it there on the ground. We kill one boss, we get like 20,000 souls. Lump of flesh. Ghost mushroom? Melted mushroom. Is it like a mimic? Mushroom that grows in the false night in and around the eternal city, drips with viscous fluid that behaves much like oil. Is it a mimic mushroom? Is that what I'm seeing here? Spirit mimic mushroom. We're just going out of our way for everything in case it's an upgrade stone. Oh, that's cool. 'Cause there's like 50 certain types. Okay, so they're just hawks down here. So that's probably the inverted hawk. If they're like native to this underground land, that's a hell of a thing to be native to an underground magic kingdom. How many is that? Like 3, 4. What the fuck just happened with the tree there? Is there anything cool in these ruins? Smithing stone 3. Ew. We are so... Oh fuck. Oh, iframes. Oh shit. Baby. Survived by interacting. Sometimes fighting is just pressing a button. Is there anything cool over here? Why would they be hiding amongst the trees, you know? Nothing. Oh, there's like a staircase down, it looks like. What the fuck? You see that? Never mind. It's the Angel River or whatever? No, that's like way deeper. Where's Blyde? Oh, he's like over by the... I thought he was over here. Wait a minute. Can you get over there is the question. Actually, I think you can. It's like a way gate. Is Blyde not around here? If he's not back at that construction, then he's way further ahead. Oh, he is. He's right there. go.
Ah, good to see you. Apologies, mate, but I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me, but I'm absolutely stumped. I've tried all the gateways, to no avail. Perhaps it's time to ask Celibus. I recall that spiteful little rat acting like he knew something. Let's give him a squeeze. Show him just how sharp my teeth are.
So that again leads me to believe that like everyone's kind of vying for Ronnie's power. He of course just wants to protect Ronnie, and it ends up driving him crazy in the end.
Besides, I should check on some things here. Leave this place to me. You just do what you feel is right. If either
He probably senses the other Omen, or not Omen.
right?
Empyrean Guard? What the fuck is he?
This place to me. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. And if we reach a dead end, I suppose Celibus rarely gives a straight answer.
Okay. Game really said find your way back down, huh? Is that a Crucible Knight over there? Yep. Whoever designed this path said, I want the players to be holding onto their controllers like nobody's business. Jesus Christ, I'm sweating. Good to check all the way around for an item. Gonna be a mushroom. Oh, actually kind of sick. Okay. So that was the main reason we were here, but now we can do all of the cool Nokron stuff. Dude, what is up? Henry, I solved the Elden Ring lore. The entire first 2 hours of stream is me piecing together some of the coolest shit. I'm on plane right now. I'm on a plane right now. Oh, sick. Behold, house, and then wolf required ahead. Time for beating to a pulp. I spent the first, it has some peak internet for real. I'm using Starlink. Damn, that's crazy that it's got internet on the plane. But I will use this time to tell you the lore of Elden Ring that I deduced, or at least one thing. I could run Fortnite on this plane's internet. That's actually kind of crazy. Are you ready? I don't know. Henry, do you play Elden Ring? I forgot which people have joined me for which series. and which ones they play. Did you play the Night Rain network test? No, my friends got in, but I'm trying to avoid spoilers because I was theory crafting. But I play Elden Ring, yes. All right, I finally solved Elden Ring. The main story, the main question that literally the game asks you by way of NPCs actually asking the question to your character. So, I will say, hey, you said it's peak? That's actually awesome. I'm stoked, honestly. I love Elden Ring, obviously. But I have deduced the story, and I can show you with a quick trailer. An easy little confirmation. You're not ready for the lore drop that's about to happen. It's in the fucking beginning of the trailer. It tells you everything you need to know about Elden Ring.
Mikula the Kind spoke of the beginning.
Well, this is the beginning. What are we seeing here? We're seeing Marika reach into something that she pulls the golden thread out of. My phone is at 7%, so chop chop, lore boy. I'm gonna do it real quick then. This right here is very clearly an eye. What is it the eye of, you may ask? Well, it is a lie. It is an eye of Godfrey's lion. The eye is scarred, and it is a white beast with golden powers, a beast man. Why is that relevant? Well, if Marika stole the golden thread power from the beastmen, it explains why there are no beastmen in the DLC, because she used the... She's lying about being a chosen one and a god. She stole the power from this lion, who was the rightful god at the time. She gave the power to Godfrey, and then they formed the Golden Order in this exact moment. That is literally it. From there, every answer is solved. Why did Marika break the Elden Ring? Well, because it wasn't the source of her power, and she wasn't the manifestation of the Elden Ring. Oh, alright. Yeah. This guy is the actual source of the Elden Ring's power. And the reason... What did she use the power for? To make order in the lands between. She banished the Horn Scent away. And then here's the big thing. Ready? Grand Sax. This is the thing that made me go, oh shit. It really, really ties it together. If you go to the actual wiki right now, it tells you it is unclear what exactly prompted Grand Sax and the Ancient Dragons to descend from Farum Azula and attack the royal capital. Now we have the answer. If Godfrey... Oh, well, here, let's go to Farum Azula. Farum Azula Elden Ring. Their whole thing is beastmen with dragons. So if she went to the god, killed the god of the beastmen, of course the ancient dragons who worshipped them and the crucible would attack them. Because they know the truth. Grand Sax knows the Golden Order is a lie. In the DLC, the fingers never gave the power from the Greater Will to the Golden Order. It was never the Greater Will. The fingers were broken before the Golden Order was formed. We have that confirmed in the DLC. So that confirms this. She didn't ever have the Greater Will's power. The gold that they say is the grace of gold from the Greater Will is stolen from this guy, gifted to Godfrey. The lineage also proves it. Elden Ring family tree. And then this is a big reveal. Ready? Oh god. Godfrey's kids have the gold. America's kids don't have the grace of gold. And they are giants. Radagon was a giant, reborn from the Rune of Rebirth after they took the Crucible, and she started plucking runes and using them. She plucked the Rune of Rebirth, the giants that they had just fought and won a war against, and now she makes him the perfect man and sends him against Renala. They fall in love because she made the perfect man. He's loyal to the Golden Order because he's literally a manifestation of the Rune of Rebirth. It says it on the Rune of Rebirth, right? So what happens? America does not have the grace of gold. She is not a manifestation of the runes. She is not the Crucible. She is a lie, like we know from the DLC, confirmed, and the stolen power from her descendants. The ones that Godfrey, who was gifted the lion, birthed, they have gold. America's kids don't always have gold. Mesmer is one of the first kids to teach America that. That's why he's locked away. She goes, oh shit, my children don't have the grace of gold. Melina and Mesmer. So she's like, okay, fuck that. And because of the revenge of how the natural balance works, she's stopping the natural balance. She stopped the Glomide Queen from manifesting and being the rightful god, and sealed the fucking rune away at the end of time, beyond the reaches of time. Naturally, the goddess would reemerge. So she fears that. She hides away her daughter. The serpent starts to emerge. She fears that. She hides away her son. Everything starts to fall apart. So what does she do? The rune that she plucked from him, she says, okay, Godfrey, get the fuck out of here, because you're going to show people that I don't have the golden lineage, and it's going to spread thin. So I need you to come back with the grace of gold and fix the Golden Order. So she sends him away. Calls back the perfect man that she created. Why does he leave his true love? Because the Rune of Rebirth and the Golden Order is what he's truly loyal to. The Elden Ring is what he's a manifestation of. So as much as he loves her, he has to obey the Elden Ring, because he's literally a manifestation of the Elden Ring. But it's more than that. If she used Miquella's rune, which he isn't born yet, Melania and Miquella aren't born yet, because he hasn't come back, right? Well, we're not there yet. If she uses Miquella's rune to compel him, then it makes sense why his child bears the rune that compelled him to love her. And then why, when Miquella is born, his love is more focused on Miquella. They give each other incantations, and he cares so much about him. The emphasis of love is about how Radagon loved his child, and the child loved him back. The rune that made him fall in love with Marika, and then he is another rune where Marika is not. So naturally, this rune loves this rune as opposed to the mother that isn't runic at all. So it's like the lore keeps cycling in. We've solved it. Radagon is his own person, and it's confirmed because all of his kids are giants, as well as the giant braid, implying that he is a giant. And Radagon was said to have despised, every giant is red of hair, and Radagon was said to have despised his own red locks. Perhaps that was a curse of their kind. This phrasing makes it so that Radagon and the giants are of one kind, and it's their curse to have red hair. So it literally is telling you Radagon is a giant. With the phrasing of the fucking text in the game. It's not me just saying that it might be. The text in the game is telling you Radagon doesn't like his hair because he's a giant that was reborn because the rebirth rune says that it was gifted from Marika to him. So he was reborn from Marika initially, then gifted the rune to Renala. Again, it all keeps cycling back. All of the questions. Why did Radagon leave Renala? Well, it's because as much as he loved Renala, the Mikola rune of compelling still was in the Elden Ring. She could tell him to do whatever the fuck she wanted. He could say, you know what, kill your family. She didn't. She said, you know what, you're the perfect person, and I'm sending my husband away, but I need a vessel for the Elden Ring. And she knows the shaman rite of merging bodies, so what does she do? She calls back the vessel of the Elden Ring to merge with it. Because she's a shaman, and she has no power related to the Elden Ring. All of your answers. There you go. We're done. That's it. It's tied together with in-game text, with cutscenes that are specifically lore cutscenes. So it's like, yeah, that is meant to give us story context. So it's like, yeah, Miyazaki wants to show it and shove it in our fucking face. So of course it opens with the answers we've been looking for. She pulls the thread that she is lying about from the eye of the person she stole it from. All of the sword seals are eyes. This legendary talisman is an eye, engraved with an Elden rune. It just says it at the top there. Said to be the seal of King Consort Radagon. Well, let me ask you this, my good friends. Why the fuck would Radagon need a seal in his eye if he is Marika? He's not. The eye seal is to keep him contained like Mesmer's, and then Mesmer, we see, he pulls it out, shatters it, becomes the serpent. He loses Marika's influence when he pulls the eye out. Radagon's eye is out of his body, so he doesn't have her influence. That is why they are fighting over the Elden Ring. He wants to repair it because he is the Elden Ring, reborn specifically, the rebirth rune, so he wants to keep rebirthing the Elden Ring. She's trying to shatter it. Why does she want to shatter it? Because she's trying to take pieces out of it to give to the Tarnished to eventually become Elden Lord, to keep her order going. No matter which rune power gets there, she knows the shattering will call the Tarnished, Godfrey, from beyond the fog. It all ties back together. Literally everything is answered. Why does Godfrey come back? Why did she shatter it? Why does it even matter? Why is Radagon fused with her and also opposing her? Well, if it's the same thing as Mikola's Saint Trina destiny had to be pulled off of him and abandoned, like we saw in the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. So that means whatever fate is tied to the Elden Ring isn't actually their fate. She had to pluck a rune for them and give it to them. His fate was not to be Saint Trina. That's the biggest thing here. So that's why he turns against the Order. That's why he wants to do everything. He loses his mind. Because of her lies. But then when he learns the truth, what happens? He goes to where she became a god and does the same thing. I'm buying all of these. What the fuck? Again, it goes to... Oh, that's a lot. It all just cycles back into itself. There's so much that it's like, oh, it answers the questions. What do we do? Where do we go? We just go to the sequel. Oh, that guy's about to die. I remember doing like no damage to these things on my first playthrough. I have learned so much about how to play. Whoa. That poison was crazy actually. I cleave though. Ballisk, anything, smithing stone 4. We are so far beyond what we need. Tell me there's another thing that needs lighting, guys. Come on. There it is. Are these grave glove warts or Trina's lily? Is there a difference between Trina's lily and Saint Trina's lily? Nope. Because then it would be like, oh, Trina is probably what she was originally called before Saint Trina, you know, the rune was plucked. Also kind of makes sense as to why they had different embodiments too, right? Like Saint Trina is a rune, like a rune, manifested within Mikola and his destiny. So he is his own individual that was born. She's trying to fake his significance by giving him a rune, right? Saying he's chosen by birthright, which it's not true. It goes back to she stole the power from the Beastmen, is trying to keep her order alive. Oh god, it's so goddamn good. It goes back to Dark Souls and Gwyn every time I say something like that. I'm like, that's Miyazaki's story. That's the one he tells in every game, you know? That's Demon Souls, that's Dark Souls, it's everything. I love it. Is there a boss over here, or what is this? Well. We can just warp back there. Part of me wants to see where that teleporter takes me, but the only leveling we get in these hardcore playthroughs of solo, it's not hardcore actually, no leveling. I don't have to do solo, but I kind of want to. Where the hell does this take us? Oh, like right outside of the Scarlet Rot. This is gonna be really tough. It's only a technical boss fight. It's kind of a boss fight. I'll call it a gauntlet. And not this. We're literally running a gauntlet. But that's not the gauntlet I'm talking about. That there, the big jar. Interesting note that they have magic arrows. Three more hits. 5 more hits till I get my stagger. Just making it take longer. The longer it takes to do it, the longer between attacks, the longer it takes to stagger. That's the best rule of thumb. If you keep attacking them, you're gonna stagger them faster. You say Nightingale's red summon signs. Oh yeah, by the way, this is a player scaling, so this guy's like a max level player versus me at level 1 right now. I tried to backstab. So this puts you against players who have passed the gauntlet and entered this thing. So like, these are actual player builds that I'm fighting that have leveled up. Alright, I'll give it one more try. And then I'm just gonna skip the giants, go straight there. And if my bleed build can't get the job done with the special attack, then and my AI cheese. The problem is I will have to pick one of the mobs or one of those guys that have. Damn it, dude. He held it for like half a second longer than I thought. I have to pick a guy who has small weapon, quick attack speed, short range. Because then I just have to let him think. His AI is going to think, oh, I could just run up and attack him because he's got a slower weapon. And then I just give him the bait of running away and then attacking him right as he gets within range. Normally, that's the best way to kill motherfucker, dude. How did I make it so close last time before he shot? Do I really want to do this? No, we'll just progress the quest. Alright, Celivis, where you at? We talked to him, and I think he tells us to go talk to Selen. Then we talk to Selen. And then she tells us to go underground. Or no. She tells us to go underground after fighting Radon. Like the stars or the thing blocking it. Or some shit. Give me the dragon back. Where is this dragon? He ran away and I haven't been able to run my hands.
So you made well done. Very well. Knowledge of the source. I doubt if you put him. You wish to. Well.
About Nokron.
The task was not to only. Well,
okay.
As good a time as any. There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name. She also
Yep.
I'll write you a letter.
Celivis's introduction, study sorcery. Those are expensive. 15. I'm not teaching you shit. My question though is, where is the... Could this be revenge? Isn't there supposed to be a secret? Receptor Celivis. Okay. Will cause Celivis's death. Interesting. Locating what? Yes, dude. Hidden chambers in the ruins outside of Ronnie's Rise. Oh, I knew there was a fucking invisible. I'm not gonna check it. I'm not gonna look up the rest. I literally was walking around saying, isn't there an invisible ruin somewhere around here? I'm just gonna look for written messages. Players are really good with sharing details like that, so... Damn, I was really hoping to get up there all sly. Give me a dragon to fight. Well, they said it was outside of Ronnie's Rise. It wouldn't be over here. Probably up. I kind of remember it being one of those two upstairs. Or up the path. Is it that one or that one? Is it like right outside of Ronnie's Rise? That's... Who the fuck is this? Hey. Well done. Okay. We just saved Selin. I have some questions, Celavis. How sick would it be if the dragon showed up?
Begging for another lesson. Delamain. You break into a man's private jet. Your officiousness knows no bounds. Fine, and you tricked Nepheli and had, I believe that makes you yearn for a... Well, normally, but perhaps now.
Finger Maiden. What do I buy? Finger Maiden Thirolina. One of Celavis's puppets used to summon the spirit of a jar white. Spirit of a man who wishes to become the innards of a living jar. A jar hurling specialist who throws all manners of pots and jars. The warrior jar once told the nameless man this. You are not yet ready to join the warriors inside. No, you must apply yourself, better yourself, and one day I will return for you. Oh, we need to go save...
Begging for another... Delamain.
And over your scrolls, study. Oh, wait, what was the rest of that? What the fuck is the rest of his quest? Okay, locating, interacting messages below, ask about, alright. After buying Puppet, he will tell you his plot. Okay. Acquire 3 Starlight Shards if you got the Finger Maiden Thirolo the first time, or 2 Starlight Shards if you got the Jar White the first time. Reload area. Okay, so how many do I have? Starlight Shards. I need 1 more. Where was there a Starlight Shard? It was like on the edge of the map. Is it that thing? Looking... They're supposed to be like... They signify the zones that you're in. Like each zone has one, I'm pretty sure. If not multiple. I kind of vaguely remember one being around here. I know there's the amber. I think it might be right there. I'm gonna pull up the Starlight Shard wiki, fuck it. Starlight Shard. I think we got that one. Is there just like a Starlight Shard? Don't think I got these. Might have got that one, not this one. All right. Perfect. Castle Morn Rampart. I think we just need this one. All right. We have 3 now. I think it's a check of like, do you have 3 in total? Because that's how the dung eater quest, a lot of the item check quests will just check your total count. And in terms of programming, that's like the easiest thing to do. You just interact with them and it's like, oh, do you have X count of this item? Okay, well, triggered. There's so many puppies outside. This is one of the only things I'm missing in terms of talismans. Fuck, are you serious?
So, it's concocted from the finest I may have expected too much of her to begin with.
Alright, so I have one of the 3 shards probably I need to collect. Lame. We got 1, 2, 3. We're just running around Kaled. I don't know if I grabbed any. Where is it? Like up here? Yeah. It's like behind the church or something. Don't worry, we'll get to you. Of a stone chalice monument. Ah, there it is. Pretty good damage. Melania or Melina or whatever the fuck. Was it Maleficent? Millicent? Not so much trying to 100% the game, more so just trying to see what is possible. Or a level 1. If it doesn't work now, I don't even know what. We've definitely collected 3. We have 5. Yeah. So we did it. Or well, we did what the wiki said.
Begging for an... What's that? Quite the keen. But I'm afraid I can... How? Why don't you... If you can... The soul of it... And once... Oh, yes.
Cool.
You're proving to... I've not had an apprentice. Begging for another letter. The remains...
About the scheme.
Interested in it will produce... Which I aspire to cherish. A ploy to fool even Lady Rani.
I'm interested.
Knew I had just like me. Then I'd like you to procure something. A rather unique starlight shard that glistens with amber. With that, my special draft will gleam with nectar sweetness. And even a demigod would be slave to its charms. Procure it to rather you with that, and even a
So I just give the Celibate seeks to create a potion that will even turn the game. Yeah. Handing over the Amber Shard will reward you with the Magic Scorpion Charm. No, you can stop here with the Talisman and continue with Ronnie's questline. Okay. Let's go get it then. Like somewhere over here. Oh, there's a very clear divide right here. It looks like there's a couple of ways up the mountain. I'm gonna go with the very obvious way of just going uphill to where the mountain, oh, ceases. After we get this Amber Starlight Shard, I don't know if I'm gonna get the achievement, but I don't have. This is the only talisman I haven't got. Holy fuck! So maybe and hopefully if I grab it, we get the all talismans achievement. Oh, okay. Maybe that was also the way. Sometimes there's just a fucking tornado jump, takes you right up there. That right there. This looks like it'd kill me. Yeah. I don't think I was supposed to do that. Sacramental bud. Praise the lovable sort. Ah. Again, this is the only thing I haven't done on my... In terms of legendary talisman, or all talismans and legendary weapons, the only legendary weapon I'm missing is the Bolt of Grand Sax. And the only talisman I'm missing is this one right here that we're about to get. And now we never have to talk to Celivis again. And we can kill him. In fact, I don't even have to kill him myself. I can just go on helping Ronnie and he will just be dead.
Begging for another letter. Doesn't mean. Well, the blessed goodness to think of my... yes, please. Now just you wait. The merriment is soon to begin.
He has no idea. Alright, we're actually getting into the hard part of the game now. Raya Lucaria. I think it's the Church of the Cuckoo. Nope. Schoolhouse Classroom? Yep. Don't mind me. Just going to a hellish landscape. Boom. Up. The character keeps farting.
Hey!
That might have been it. Alright, grab everything you can. Ooh, it's spending some 5. Or you let this thing capture you. Don't let it kill you. It specifically has to grab you. Long-tailed cat talisman? What is this? Seek lover. Oh, is that telling you to go get grabbed? That's funny. Alright. Here we go. How many attempts do you think it's gonna take? I say first try. We're just gonna circle it until it opens up. What? Am I supposed to survive? I guess not. I kind of want to know if it's possible. I saw a speedrunner hit this shit before. No way. Maybe if you glide on the wall. You think I could do it? No fucking shot. How did they do that? Maybe they took all their armor off or something. They hit that jump so perfect. I saw a speedrunner do it forever ago. I was like, damn. I remember they hit it like actually on the last pixel. It's crazy. So... try throwing the Elden Ring into Mount Gelmir. Yeah. That's funny. Mount Doom, be wary of ambush. Close quarters battle ahead. Okay, well. Horrifying. Dick dodge. Oh my god. Just to get around the corner without them chasing me. I want to go home. I want to go home. People are funny. Let's say if only I had a horse, a house. Still no grace. True. Holy shit. Headphone died. I got to just take that out. Damn it. My life. All right. There's a lot of loot in here. I try to go for a backstab. This is just some Albanoric, dude. Dude, tell me I'm gonna have to fucking walk that again. And now we don't fight any bats. And now I've learned. Is there really no way across there? Well, that solved that problem. Oof. Wow, there's a grace right here. No. I'm dead. He wanted the keys. I was too focused on ranged guy that didn't die. That is a running trend, it seems. Is you get 99% of the fucking enemy's health gone, and then they're like, actually, I survived. I lived, bitch. God damn it. Alright, let's just get to the next enemy with a big health bar. We don't even need to beat him. Let's just, I know where they're at. Let's get to them. Holy shit. That guy had that wound up before I even got in there. Alright. Kill Kissy Boy before the other one gets there. Alright, in we go. We're running it. We're running it. Oh, I should have went the other way. I think it's on 4. Is there something up ahead? Ooh. Grass. Likely grass. Could this be grass? Flyer ahead message. All right. I don't remember being down here ever. Oh. Oh. Oh, at least it didn't kill me in one shot. Nope, that's not the direction I wanted to go. Fuck, dude. It's doing really good damage, but it's spacing. Spacing. Where did we even go? It was like a hole. Also, was one of those called Virgin? Am I crazy? If that's the naming convention they went with that. Fuck. Alright, well, I did want to get to the next boss, so here we are. And it's a doozy. We gotta fight 2 bosses at the same time. You know I'm grabbing all this bud. Oh my god. I like that guy's big hat. I think that's Ronnie's hat. Alright. Me and you. And them. Wheel and swinging sickle. Oh, I understand now. I see. I mean, I might as well just grab this real quick. I thought he would be lining up with his friend a bit more. No, it was a fucking combo. New combo as well. Haven't ever seen that. Oh, that's sad. Normally it's that first move and like they do that drag thing. My god. I'm just gonna get aggro, use my whole health bar to kill one of them, and then it's just a 1v1. That's the best case scenario. It's mostly if it opens up. I'm noticing that when they do the open up attack, they do like half their damage or half their health. So that's all I need now. Is a literal opener. It needs to open up. I think if you wind up behind it, it That's that off. He did one version of it. God damn it, I just tried to commit. Wait, abductor virgin. It literally, it does have the name virgin. What the fuck? They're carrying, the like contraptions are like a woman carrying a baby. Abductor virgin. Is it... Please tell me that it's made... It doesn't make sense. I was gonna say, is it made to look like a virgin, but she's literally holding a baby. I think it's supposed to abduct virgins. That's so fucking weird. Let me go get my virgin abductor. Trump on his way to Epstein Island. Jesus Christ. Are you serious with that? He attacked me from off screen still. Oh, it's a like snake contraption. What the fuck? I guess that makes sense because he's a bunch of snakes. So you can actually just run forward, jump left, right? That is the play. That way we don't have to like angle as much. Dude, how am I struggling so hard with this? It's two basic enemies. Literally, it's just two fucking... Well, they're not basic. Basic would be like a dude-shaped enemy. What? Okay, I guess I bled myself, so I had a bit of chip damage, but instantly killing me, that sucks. I just got greedy. Fuck, dude. It was so bad. Nope. I don't know, like that didn't make sense for surviving. It didn't make any physical sense. He wound up and then he like had his hand in the like throwing position, and then I moved, and then it just started like, as it turned its body, the chain going forward moved as if it were like a stick instead of a chain attached to an object. Ugh. He like compensated a little bit, but and in real life, if he threw that chain like that, it would have missed, and then his body would have rotated needlessly. But because it's all one solid fucking object, it just shot me with his piston hands. Is really more like what happened. Bring it. Me and you. Come on. Why is a game like this? I'm just gonna spam roll. God fucking damn it, dude. I couldn't get backwards because that golden gate, so I had to spam roll through. Because there's two of them. I think it just turned into blenders. Fuck, dude. This enemy is giving me trouble, and it's just because there's two of them and their AIs swapped. Like, if the one decided to attack me instead of the other, it would have been an easy fight. But they swapped, so they both pushed me into the corner. It's so fucking bad. We roll, and then we roll. God damn, dude. They need to fix that. Some distances you can drop, and then you land, and then you can roll when you land, and it cuts off the animation. It like does an animation cancel. This fucking guy needs to go. But the thing is, the wheel guy is also a problem. Like, I can't just pretend like this one's the only one giving me trouble. Because that move right there. I fucked myself. He looked like he was waiting back there, and then as soon as I clicked my attack animation, he started his shit. My god. One day we'll get it. I actually don't think it's possible. Locking in. Alright, now I know the fucking rolls aren't coming out. I'm watching only to roll and nothing is happening. Game, please stop fucking eating my inputs. Just kill the shit. Please. Like, I'm rolling just to roll. Please. Fuck. Bullshit, dude. As soon as I fucking say that, of course, that's what kills me. God damn it, dude. I'm going to open advanced system care and run a system clean in the middle of this. Literally, this is the most... No, I don't want it. Where is it? Where is it? Did they really get rid of it? How do you make your software worse, dude? What the fuck is happening in this world that we live in? You had a great software and then you made it worse. I'm supposed to have a fucking system care thing that lets me clean the system. And now it has nothing but a fucking advertisement. Oh my god. My life. I'm so upset at this stupid fucking boss. It's because I'm rolling like that right there. I'm pressing the fucking roll button, game. Please, just roll. Roll. Just fucking roll. My god. My god, how, like, sometimes it works to roll into him, and then sometimes it doesn't. He just, like, targeted the wall with that. He didn't target me at all, he just left. Ah. I don't know if it's a problem with having two bosses in the same room. They're not even fucking bosses. They are literally normal enemies in a small room. They put me in a traffic stop. There are fucking cars driving at me. I'm losing my mind. I just need to stop for a second. I'm gonna take my shirt off because it's fucking hot as hell. Okay. Please, game. What the fuck? The whole input stopped. Like every button stopped pressing. I had to double tap back in. It's like hours in, and now the game decides to stop working. I don't know what the fuck the problem is. It's like every other roll is just not happening. I just got greedy. My life right now, dude. I just want to get past these fucking stupid enemies so that I can get through. It's not a matter of upgrading my weapon, it's a matter of skill. Which sucks. Actually, I feel like I was outskilling them, and then I'm pressing the roll button like that just then. And exactly that. What just happened with that fucking floor happens with the bosses, where I press roll, and then there's like a whole second delay. For no reason. I'm not hit stunned. I'm walking. It just doesn't make sense. Just run from him. Motherfucker, dude. He sprinted me out and then threw a move I had to roll from. This is like the death alley. I'm trying to keep the other one furthest. Holy shit. It was actually just the scythe hands. My god. Again, that wasn't even a problem of just like, oh, I need to upgrade my weapon to fight these guys. It's like, they put me in a fucking blender. They put me in a double blender. Is really what it felt like. Every single move I had was just, oh, well, I'm fucked. Ah. I do vaguely remember this. Dark Souls has a problem. I think it's funny. The loathsome dung eater is modeled after the guy who took over Dark Souls 2. And the guy who always introduces multiple bosses in a single arena. So whenever you fight like the man-eaters in Demon Souls or any boss that has multiple enemies in a single boss arena, it's typically the same dude who designs that. And it's the guy who designed 2. And Resident Evil Outbreak, which is one of my favorite. Okay, we're gonna run. Actually, can we... I think we can actually fuck this guy up. I don't know where he is. He is? There she is. I don't want to jinx it. Why didn't they teleport? I remember the first time I fought that thing here, I chased it fucking like half an hour down this path. Like that was such an easy boss fight. The game had mercy on me because it knew it fucking took 90 of my inputs. I was just trying to jump off my horse. I had hit the button 4 times to jump off my horse. Talk to Melina.
The Erd tree.
The Erd tree is close, only a little further till the root of the Erd tree, and a chord is fulfilled. Takes me back. I was born at the foot of the Erd tree, where mother gave me my purpose. I have to ascertain for myself the reason for which I live, burned and bodiless. Wait, you're a spirit? I mean, you're floating right now. I guess you are a spirit. Whoa. Alright. We ride to Mount Gelmir. I guess into Mount Gelmir? And then we end it. And then I call it. I wonder if there's any like crazy enemies that jump out. I know they're up further up the mountain there are, but level 5 smithing stone. There's like a red flame over here. Ah. Seethwater Cave. I mean, we got a bunch of stone keys. Might as well check it out. Seethe water. Sounds dangerous. Let's rest. This doesn't look like there's much of a way out of here, so. Probably had to go that way that he was blocking. I'll kite him over here. Huh. Gross. Poison, kinda sick. So was Rykard's ability before all of this, or before the flame, was it poison? Like he poisoned people to... Okay. Like, did he poison people as an Inquisitor? I'm just running through. I really want to see what's on the other end of this poison cavern. Is there anything in here? No? Are they Lindell Knights? They are. That's kind of cool environmental storytelling. Damn. Fucking. I knew it killed me as soon as it landed. Oh, dude. Fuck it, we ball. I'm just running it. This is actually how you're supposed to play Dark Souls, and I don't know why I'm not doing it. Be wary of up. Be wary of rat. Was just a lump of flesh. I also did a full strength attack and did nothing. The rats in Lindell are built different. Most people just play Dark Souls like this though. And honestly, in an open world, like huge map Dark Souls, you don't really need to fight every single fucking enemy. Down required ahead. Let there be fire. Hey, Stake of America. I did see something back this way. The grace of gold has blessed the rat. This is where we just came from? Nope. Ah. That is funny. And then this is where we just came from. Now we don't have any healing. Now we really don't have any healing. Is there a boss? There was a Stake of America. Okay, yeah. Kindred of Ron? Oh, this is gonna suck. This might be the only time I summon something just to help me take aggro. Like the healer chick. So she doesn't actually attack anything. And it's still a feat of skill. What's this way? Oof. It's always double up on enemies. God damn it. I was even dodging that. Like, I knew it was coming. I just want to hit bleed damage on him to see how much we do. Then maybe we're out. Maybe we're done. I'm sick of fighting double bosses in an arena. That's kind of... In Dark Souls, that's artificial difficulty. I'll say it. You have really well-designed bosses that have unique timings for their combos, and their attacks are really fucking cool. And then you have... two of them, which takes away everything I just said. Now there's no combos, because if they both attack you at the same time, you're fucked. Oof. Remember, I am level 1 with no stat increases. Alright. I believe we can call it there. I don't even know how many bosses we killed today, but... the Scarlet Rot amulet is probably gonna help with the DLC if we end up doing it. Fuck, let's go grab the map piece. Alright, we're not done just yet. Alright, so there's Deathblight. What the fuck's going on? I'm like hitting the loot button, but they're not looting. Because they want me to stay around right there. Raining dudes. Why is it not looting? I'm like only pressing loot. I'm not even pressing sprint. How are you missing items? Now I know it's in eating inputs, because that's not even a combat input. Why the fuck is it eating that? I think it's like way up there, actually. Dude, it's either Snake Eater, 15 ladders, or it's gonna be one big jump. Pretty sure there's a jump that takes you, or if it's not a jump, then it's a sequence of jumps. I am not here for a boss fight. I'm sorry, sir. I know you're a crazy ass boss. Actually, damn. I did a pretty good amount of damage to him. I don't think it gives me Steak of America though, right? The grease is right here. Alright, I'm gonna grab my souls and we'll call it. What's with the flames, friends? Smoldering butterfly. Does this have something to do with the ashes that they mentioned the girl said she was? What the fuck? Can he kill his friend? He can. And attack. Cover. Oh, it takes magic to cast that. Actually not that bad. Okay, that's the... Ow. Alright, King Day today. Oh shit. That was it. If I got hit by that, it would have just been a reset of the fight. Prelate's Inferno Crozier. Praise the plump sort, therefore seek door. Armorer's Cookbook. Oil pot. What did I even get from that? They'll never find me. I'll soon be back at the Volcano Manor. He's a spirit. First off, give up. People say that the Dectus medallion is supposed to be split in half and you aren't supposed to get it from defeating Morgott. And if you could collect both halves of the medallion yourself, this is where one of them is supposed to be. then you could, if it were possible, if this were the spot it was supposed to be, you would be able to do like a maidenless playthrough. You'd be able to actually burn away the Erd tree or get to the Halig tree without Melania or Melina helping you. Too bad there's no bleed damage increase. That'd be kind of cool. All right. Are they attacking the jellyfish or what's happening over there? What am I looking at? Torrent? Where the fuck did you come from? I think you're supposed to go up that way. But we'll call it here. Fuck. I don't want to leave it on something that I'm not sure of, because then I can't dictate what I'm gonna do tomorrow. So quickly, I'm just gonna check if this is a dead end. Because if it is, then we are going to warp away from here. But if it's a pathway, then we'll just go up until we get to the marker, the map marker. Because it's gonna help me. Oh, big lizard. How much damage do I do to this guy? I'm done. Well, this is the path. Oh wait, you're supposed to like summon someone for this, right? And then kill it. Actually, no, it's like Alexander. Fuck, did I ever help Alexander way back by the beginning? Yeah. Come back for you, Magma Worm. Because I'm pretty sure I have to in order to do Alexander's stuff. And I'm gonna need my horse. Oh shit. I remember this area. That's where there's a, I said, oh shit. Where is it? Another summoning. I think I'm jumping down in a sec. Roiling magma. That's kind of dope. Likely pathetic sort. Oh, there's a rune bear. God damn it. Again, it's like a homing attack. It jumps and it's in the air, and then while it's in the air, it fucking moves 45 degrees to its left. How? How does a bear the size of a bus change its fucking flight in the middle of the air? Like, this game sometimes. But that's kind of like just a video game problem. Like, there are a fuck ton of games that do that where it's hard to code it. What's this? Oh, it's just a word on a steak. But yeah, a lot of games do that same animation principle of like, well, we'll just tie the colliders to the animation, but then the animation is controlled by the animal turn rate, right? Or the enemy's turn rate. So what should happen, it's a bit complex, which is why it doesn't, is you have to code it so that when they attack, they have a while attacking set of stats, like speed and all these different things, just so they can't just turn in accordance to their AI when an animation is going off. But it's so much to do that. It's not taxing on the computer, because I mean, it's easier to disable AI. Like, it's not running the enemy's AI and rotation script and targeting. It's like cutting off all of those things, so it should work. But did you really just give me a fucking bow prompt 90% of the way through the game? We're looting the village. You're beautiful! We actually got the thing. I actually didn't know where the fuck that was. We just saved Bach. No. Let me rest, let me rest, let me rest. Thank you. That was new. Wait, where'd the boss go? He's further up ahead. Stay! Comet Azure. He opened his hand all slow. Nice. All we're here to do is grab the graces and the map piece, and then we're gonna go fight Radon probably. The fuck is this? Why don't I remember this? A hero's grave? Why hasn't it told me the name of the hero? It hasn't even given me a map icon for this. Unnamed hero. Gelmir. Alright. I have an objective to do. I'm not about to do a whole ass dungeon, but it's good to know this is here. Gelmir's Hero Grave. I'm pretty sure we need to do that for something, so I'm just gonna write it down. Alright. Gelmir's Hero Grave. Whoa, I haven't seen one of those since fucking Godric. Skip a ladder. That's the Lindell ladder path. I recognize it. We're actually doing pretty good. What is this? Rainbow stuns lead the way. Wait. Are you telling me rainbow stones lead the way to riches? Is this patches? Is there another stone? Oh. Is he gonna kick me off the fucking ledge? I guess I could teleport back here. Tell me Patches kicks me. Old school style. Oh! Yeah, dude! Patches. Just teleport back up. I wonder if he has anything to say for himself. Honestly, that's on me. Damn. It sucks though, because that means the only way to progress now is to do Ronnie's quest up until we like get the pretty much we do everything we need to do to unlock Ronnie's ending for emotional, just to see if we can actually do that as a level 1. But I want to do the Frenzied Flame ending because it's the one I didn't unlock yet. And then the normal Elden Lord ending, I could just get whenever. I noticed though I didn't get the achievement for the talisman. That sucks. No, I haven't fought one of those. Holy fuck. Take America. This guy we have to either kite away from the ladder to get up it or kill him. Motherfucker, dude. If I hit him, I staggered him. God damn. I just have to wait for a single... that's like every Dark Souls boss. You just wait for a fucking opening. It's just... sometimes they do shit like that where they stab 14 times. After he killed me, he went kind of crazy. I don't know if I would have even survived that. God fucking damn it, dude. Okay, game. Earned. Soporific grease. I think that puts people to sleep, which we might need. Problem with grease and sleep effects and buildup is I have to beat the shit out of them. I have to like enchant my weapon and then run up and get like the perfect combo on them. So it has to be an enemy that I know how to fight, but I just want to skip. It can't be an enemy that I don't know how to fight, but I want to skip in case. Because if I buff my weapon, run up, hit them a couple times, they don't go to sleep, and then they just fucking one-shot me, then I wasted it. Also, hold on one second. All right, cool. It was perfect. No, it didn't work.
Yes, right this way.
What a thrill.
Welcome. Value, please. I'm
Confessor, guiltyhood. Tell me the lore. The garb of those accused of lesser crimes, indicated by the color of sharpened branches. That's very biblical. Black hood for blending in with the darkness worn by church confessors. The church is outside the lands between, dedicated to the teaching of the two fingers. Send confessors out to follow the guidance of grace. The confessors are loyal servants to the two fingers, ready to hunt down and quietly dispose of their enemies. Jesus. We're gonna have to make our way back. We wanna. We wanna get that map piece.
What a thrill.
All right, we're good. Actually, we'll keep it going.
With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you.
Okay. We can listen to that song all day. Great song. Someday you go through the rain. Some days you'll feed on a tree frog. Those are actually the lyrics.
You go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog.
I wasn't joking. It's because in the game you can eat tree frogs as like. No, fuck me. I tried to get the angle on it so that I'm uphill jumping down over it, but I jumped and Torrent went forward. Sucks. Alright, we skip this for now. There's a lot of bosses that they just want you to come back for later on after you've collected everything. You need to go into the castle that castle. And upgrade your weapon before you can really fight a full-grown falling star beast. Also doesn't help that I'm only level 1, but we need to find like the opposite of gravity magic, whatever the weakness of the falling star beasts are, and then use that. Maybe glintstone. Is this fire giant? And here we are. And here they are. Well, I'm gonna call it here. We got a bonus hour in, but that's fine. We actually didn't spend too... I'll add it from the... That was weird. I like try to tab down. Anyway, we spent like 2 hours in the opening just talking about lore. I hope everyone knows the answers to lore to Elden Ring, to the lore, but the lore of Elden Ring. Oh, I can't believe it. I really feel like we've did great things today. The lore answers that I provided are the kind of thing that's like, well, the whole fucking community has changed now. I haven't seen anyone talk about any of these talking points, so if you start seeing people making videos and shit, you know where it came from, baby. I'm the one who solved Elden Ring. GG's.